Okay, what up, ladies and gents? It's your favorite Asian robot right here, and we are live. Live now. Katie might have to refresh. If you're here for the patch notes and you want to talk about the state of TFD right now, then this is the stream for you. So, I haven't been on in weeks, obviously because of Diablo 4. That thing has been eating up all my time. But at the same time, TFD hasn't really had any content for us to really sink our teeth into. So, we're going to actually check out the patch notes and, find out what's going on with this game and everything. The player count has actually fallen below 4,000 players. We were actually at about peak of 3,500 yesterday or something like that. Things aren't really going great for TFD, but let's see whether this update can save it. So we're going to go through the patch notes momentarily. All right, welcome to the show. Those of you that are interested, please get yourself some popcorn, or you want to have a discussion. Let's talk. Let's talk and discuss, and let's see what we can, think about in regards to this game, because I think it's going to be pretty interesting. But at the same time, I want to know your thoughts. I want to hear what you have to say. Hey, Saifuden, what up? Well, don't worry, Katie. I'll always tell you to refresh from now on. Hey, Austin, how's it going? Y'all also going to see me get flashbang. Do you see that? Do you see the flashbang right there? All right. Let's see. Maybe if I tone down the brightness on my end and I get flashbanged, it's not going to be so bad. But anyway, this is because my screen is very bright. So as soon as I switch over from this screen to the actual patch notes, it's pretty much a flashbang. But I'm sure you guys can live with it, right? It's not too bad. Okay, let's talk. So for Onslaught Mode, the official service launch for Onslaught Mode is today. And also, just in the background, I just realized I should probably do this. This is my YouTube channel live. No, take that. I want to get the patch notes. And I'm going to actually, in the background, have my AI analyze it, because I want to know. Okay. Here are the patch notes for TFD. Bracket the First Descendant today. You analyze and break down everything important to the player base. I also want to know all their gripes. Hey, Paul, what up? All right, I've sent that out to my AI. My AI is just going to analyze the patch notes. We're gonna go through them. We're going to go through everything, but later we'll have an analysis as well and a breakdown of what's the most important stuff and all that. So let's go. Onslaught Mode, like I said, now officially available. All unlocked stages from the beta service period have been reset. Okay, the entry requirements: you need to be Mastery Rank 18 or higher to start Onslaught Mode. To start a public operation, you need to meet the RK activity requirement for each stage. If you do not meet the RK activity requirement for each stage, you cannot go into a public operation. You can start a private operation even if the RK activity requirement is not met. You can check the new system RK activity, which indicates the growth level of each equipment at the bottom. Okay, so like what other people have said during the beta feedback, a lot of players were going in underleveled, undergeared. Now that's not going to help anymore. You cannot go in underleveled, undergeared anymore. You can't do that. You have to go in proper geared and all that. Actually, you know what? Sorry, this thing looks too washed out. I'm going to force SDR. It might be a little bit bright for you guys, but it will probably also help a little bit, so that not only am I not super flashbang, but you guys can read it a little better. Okay. Guaranteed Ancestor Module options. Ancestor modules acquired through the weekly bonuses for Onslaught Mode may have a guaranteed option tier. Today's bonuses can be obtained up to 4 times per week. Rewards per bonus: 1 Ancestor Module Loot 3 with guaranteed option tier and 130 superconductive cooling units. So by playing the new mode, you can get a Ancestor Module with a guaranteed option tier. Not quite sure what that means, but let's see how it affects gameplay going forward. At the higher the stage, the higher the guaranteed option tier. So it guarantees at least 2 ultimate tier options. Okay, so changes to the normal rewards for completing each stage. You can still get normal rewards, which is the Ancestor Module loot, at a certain percentage by completing stage 3 and higher. But the key is that the Ancestor module loot can be obtained 4 times per week with guaranteed ultimate tiers. So, once per week at least, I'll get Austin, Katie, to group up with me and we'll do some shit together. All right, how about we do that together? Let's go make these Vulgus pay. Once a week or whatever, we'll put down the Diablo and whatnot. And we'll come back and we'll just do this until we can get the guaranteed ancestor modules, because that's the way we should go. Then we can stunt on everybody else who doesn't have it, because they deserve to be stunt on, right? Right, guys? Just agree with me. Just agree with me. Okay. Anyway, all jokes aside, let's carry on. Yeah? Okie day. Gameplay. They've changed the mission starting location. There's no more movement section after the start. You start, you just go in, you pick your perks, off you go. The Descendant's MP will now continuously recover by a certain amount within the Onslaught mode. All right. They've changed the Colossus combat zone. Hello, Troyor. They've changed the composition of monsters in the waves. They've adjusted the spawn ratios of the monsters. The wide area explosions caused by Tyrant Void Gunner's self-destruct skill and Tyrant Resonance Wings charged fire skill can now damage deployed defensive assets. So defensive assets will last a shorter time. There are 3 new commander monsters who will make their debut: Greg, Sigvor, and Ledros. This is going to be a pain in the patootie because the current one is already annoying, but this is going to be even worse. Okay, noted. The defensive asset interaction UI will now display the amount of amorphous dimension fragments required. The deployment locations of defensive assets will now be displayed in the UI. They've changed the amount of amorphous dimension fragments consumed by defensive assets. They've changed the amount of amorphous dimension fragments awarded, but they didn't say whether it's positive or negative change. They've added a new method for awarding amorphous dimension fragments. They are now awarded upon defeating champion monsters. They've added interaction objects that consume amorphous dimension fragments. Interacting with these objects triggers a bombardment that deals heavy damage over a wide area. The amount of amorphous dimension fragments awarded upon completing a wave will vary depending upon the party size. They've changed the term ability to RK parameter. They've added 25 new RK parameters. Performance and drop rates will vary depending upon the RK parameter tier. Once an RK parameter is selected, it will no longer appear. They've increased the cooldown for selecting RK parameters from 15 seconds to 30 seconds, so now you can choose your roguelite build a bit more. They've added a new mission objective, Assemble. The mission is immediately completed when all party members assemble at a specific location. So this could be a side mission to gain more stuff. You guys will have to ping really quickly. MP, not HP, dude. MP will recover, not your hit points. Okay. Added pickup weapon emergency fire support package can deal significant damage to Tyrant monsters. Can be used by interacting with it upon completing an emergency mission. Okay. So I will leave that one to Austin, who is going to be our Serena. All right. He will grab the emergency weapon and deal with the Tyrants really, really quickly. So, Austin, I hope you're hearing me, because that's your job right there. All right. I will hold off the hordes together with Katie, and we got this. There are now dialogues played during the Onslaught mode. Okay, interesting. A tutorial video will play when entering Onslaught mode for the first time. First place indicator for top performing Descendant in each category will be displayed in the mission results screen. So I have more reason to bully Katie about bringing Valby in there. But she's got Dia now, and we did level it up before I left for Diablo, so she should be ready to go with her Dia. Yeah. Okay, Onslaught mode challenges. There are 3 new challenges for there are new challenges for Onslaught mode. Up to 3 Onslaught mode challenges can be completed per week, and all Descendants receive the same challenges. They've added a bounty operation, a new content that involves tracking down and hunting high-risk hostiles. How to enter can be accessed via the bounty operations icon on the map or through the NPC Eckert in Albion. You need to reach a mastery rank of 18 and RK activity of 81,580. You cannot start a public operation if your RK activity is below the required level. A different high-risk hostile is available for tracking each weekday, and each hostile has designated descendants who can be deployed against. So you are forced to use certain descendants against the hostiles. Let's see what the rewards are. And of course, I think that this is going to go very badly with a lot of people because people are like, I don't want to play this descendant. Why can't I use just one guy? Which I also agree with, because why would I want to use anything other than Glay on all these hostiles? Okay, you will receive completion rewards upon completing an operation, a bounty hunt, and a sync loot will be summoned at a specific location. The sync loot will contain 8 superconductive completion rewards, 8 superconductive cooling units, 36 collectible coins, no rewards for defeating monsters in bounty operations. What? The summoned sync loot can be opened with a Vulgus bio data chip to obtain rewards. You can hold up to 10. They can be obtained randomly in Onslaught Mode and by completing missions via support other infiltration operations in the Axian planes. No, I use everything, but I'm just lazy, so Glay is probably the best. Because why use something other than Glay? Just Glay, Thundercage, be lazy, you know? But of course, I have other descendants. I mean, dude, I was the guy that made builds for this game before. In case you don't know me. Okay, each item in the sync loot reward pool can be obtained separately based on specific drop rates. So you can't choose them. You have a 100% chance, though, of getting an attribute ancestor module loot for each high-risk hostile. Yay. The trigger module selection box is only 4%, but you can get up to 10. You are guaranteed, though, to get 1. You can get 3 of them for 36%, but you will at least get a guaranteed attribute ancestors module loot each time. So yeah. Yes, TFD update right now. So just going through the patch notes. Okay. All right. Attribute ancestors module loot contents: fire, chill, toxic, electric, non-attribute. How it works. The mission route in each zone changes every time you enter. The descendant must interact with residual tracking energy to track down and eliminate a fleeing high-risk hostile. Okay. Axium Mining. There's a new field mission, Axium Mining, has been added to the Axian planes. The spawn cycle is that with the addition of Axium Mining, the spawn cycle for existing Void Axiom has been changed. Axium Mining and Void Axiom will spawn alternately. Okay, only spawns in one of 6 locations. Descendant must interact with the Axiom Stabilizer to start the mission and secure Axiom ore after defeating the Vulgus that appear. After completing the mission, rewards can be obtained by interacting with the Stabilizer. Yay. Okay, hopefully I won't have to do this crappy-ass mission, but yeah, I mean, it sounds boring as shit. The only thing I'd be interested in is the bounty operation and the onslaught. So, okay, that's all for the content that they're adding. They're adding no further content, mission-wise. Okay, Ultimate Esiemo is now being added. And he will look like he will actually look like a Terran Marine from StarCraft. All right, in fact, they literally stole Jim Raynor's paint job, because if you guys recall, that helmet right there is Jim Raynor's helmet from StarCraft 2. He's the one that painted the skull onto his Marine suit. Okay, but anyway, Esiemo now has it, so shameless StarCraft 2 theft there. But then again, we all know that the Korean people love StarCraft 2, so it's probably more of a tribute than theft. All right, 2 new Transcendent modules for Ultimate Esiemo have been added. Halo Reach, right? Yeah, I heard about that. Okay. Rampaging Mad Bomber. Damage dealt increases proportionally to max shield. When the new season, it's money. Oh, I don't know, you know. Maybe when a massive patch note drops, you know, you got to think about that. It's money. What is StarCraft? If you don't know, then you are too young to be playing video games. StarCraft is an iconic game, dude. But I guess the older crowd would know. Okay. The Rampaging Mad Bomber fires a sticky bomb at the target that attacked Esiemo, taunts nearby enemies, and rapidly restores Esiemo's shield. When attacking with a melee weapon, you can attach a sticky bomb to the target. Okay, interesting. Explosion Maestro. Sticky bombs explode immediately upon contact with terrain or an object. Detonating the sticky bombs after attaching the maximum number of them significantly increases explosion damage. Doubles the number of sticky bombs attached to a target. The two Transcendent modules exclusive to Esiemo to Ultimate Esiemo each have a 5% chance to drop upon completing the infiltration operation Exposed Underwater Base. Okay, so I guess you'll be farming that if you want the new Transcendent modules. Equipping Esiemo or Ultimate Esiemo activates Esiemo's Descendant exclusive quest. Okay. I'm assuming that this so-called Descendant exclusive quest is his storyline quest or whatever. Or maybe not. Okay. The dimensional spectral prisms required to craft Ultimate Esiemo and Whirlwind can be obtained by defeating the commanders in Infiltration Operation Exposed Underwater Base. So we are going to have to farm that and the Isolated Desert high risk difficulty. Of course, we're not going to bother with Sigma Sector high risk difficulty. That's for the low levels. So, of course, we'll be going directly to the Exposed Underwater Base and we'll be glaying all day. Now, we can obtain between 5 and 9. A small chance to obtain between 36 and 66. Okay, the blueprints required to craft Ultimate Esiemo can be obtained from the Amorphous Material pattern Ultimate Esiemo. All right, this has a 30% chance to drop upon completing the Exposed Underwater Base. So once again, this season, you can see that they're repeating the same mistake of the past. All right. Oh, Lewis, there was a guy on Twitch that asked, you know, and that's what I was thinking, like, this guy probably a super youngling. You know, if they don't know what StarCraft is, you know, they either baby and they shouldn't be at our streams because TFD is not for the babies, or they are so old that they never played video games during that time, which is also a little glonky. But either way, yeah, everybody should know what StarCraft is because it was literally an iconic game. There's nobody on the planet that doesn't know what StarCraft is. And if you don't know what StarCraft is, you better start worrying because you missed out on an iconic era of gaming. Yeah. But anyway, sorry, that's off topic. Okay. Coming back to the point, you guys are going to have to do Exposed Underwater Base if you really want Ultimate Esiemo because his stuff only literally drops in one place. So again, they're making the same mistake of the past. All right. They are literally forcing everybody into one single mission. And that's how it's going to be. Very, very beautiful stuff right there. Which is weird because the materials can be obtained in Sigma Sector Isolated Desert, but the actual Amorphous comes from the Exposed Underwater Base. Bellissimo. So everybody is forced to just do one mission over and over and over until we craft Ultimate Esiemo. So we are going to do that. Austin, I'm going to count on you to figure out what the hell we're supposed to build on this guy, okay? Because I am not an Esiemo player. Maybe we can make something good, you know? Okay. The Defiler is back as the Colossus, so yay, you can go beat him up if you want. God, we really haven't interacted with this content in a Dragon Age. So I'm just going to skip that because nobody cares about that unless you really want to chase leaderboards. Hey, Lux. Oh yeah, I never answered you on the song. Sorry, I got really busy with Diablo 4. I will go back and find your comment and answer you on the song. I only just remembered now that I've seen you. Sorry, I was really, really busy with sponsorships and all that kind of stuff. You know that if you played COD while we were all playing StarCraft, that makes you 3 times more of a geek. And it also makes you an absolute virgin because literally only the smelly dudes were playing COD back then. So I'm just going to say that, Rosilla. That's not a flex. That is literally telling us that you didn't have a date. Because all the StarCraft pros, we had plenty of dates. Girls love our tactical APM, if you know what I mean. All right, anyway, carrying on. The RK activity system has now been implemented. You can check the RK activity via your inventory. Blah, 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 blah. Basically, it's like a power level system. It's a power level system that will indicate how strong you guys really are. So I guess people are now going to judge according to RK activity, which is probably a good way. I'm just not going to care too much of about how it's calculated. Let's just go in the game and actually see what the final calculation is. If not, we'll come back here and have a look-see. Okay. 2 new ultimate weapons have been added. The Whirlwind. Okay, this is a tactical rifle that fires special rounds, and the Frenzied Locomotive, which it looks like an Esiemo type weapon because the unique ability is called Sprint Instinct. It fires preheating, firing applies preheating, and shots are fired once preheating is completed. Each shot grants Unleash Frenzy and increases the overheat gauge. Unleash Frenzy increases multiple hit chance per stack. When fired from the ground, it deals additional damage proportional to the number of Unleashed Frenzy stacks. The overheat gauge decreases when certain conditions are met and when the gauge reaches its maximum. The effect changes to Frenzy Halt. While Frenzy Halt is active, the weapon cannot be fired during cooldown. What? It's the Battle Pass reward, I guess. Okay, whatever. I have zero interest in these weapons unless they turn out to be like super awesome meta weapons that absolutely delete bosses. But anyway, all right. Trigger modules. 3 new trigger modules have just been added. Explosive Aesthetics, Infiltration Mechanism, and Current Bonding. Okay. Clash type skills generate bombs proportional to Inspiration Explosion stacks. This seems to be an Esiemo thing. Okay. When attacking using a status conversion type skill, inflicts interfusion to the target. Ground DOT type skill deals damage to the target. Current bonding. Dealing damage with normal AoE type skills to a Colossus Commander Tyrant within the area grants current bonding. It's just the patch notes today, Tom. And you're right, Repent. Hey, you looked it up. StarCraft was the iconic real-time strategy game of its era. Warcraft existed, but StarCraft was the one that really brought real-time strategy to the forefront. That's why it's iconic. No other game has ever replicated the real-time strategy of StarCraft. Many have tried, but games like Command and Conquer and things like that, they were considered different. The iconic one and the most popular one that was played worldwide, tournaments and esports, was always StarCraft and StarCraft 2. In fact, StarCraft Brood Wars is still streamed to this very day, which is kind of crazy, but you know, it is how it is. So yeah. I can agree with that, Rosilla. COD had a much better era when StarCraft 2 dropped, because StarCraft 2 was considered, I guess it was looked down upon compared to StarCraft Brood Wars, because StarCraft Brood Wars literally required very, very, very strong real-time strategy skills. So all the OGs looked down on all the quality of life improvements in StarCraft 2. People who literally couldn't play RTS before could play StarCraft 2 because a couple of things were automated that made life a little bit easier. So yeah, I can agree with that statement. But you're still a massive virgin for even playing COD. All right, let's carry on. Okay, so these are the new trigger modules. I have absolutely zero interest in them. And guess what? They're in the Expose Underwater Base mission. So we're going to be in the same mission. Wonderful. Everything is in the same mission now. Everything is awesome when you repeat the same mission 300 bajillion times per day. Are you guys ready to repeat the same mission 300 times? Okay, let's do this Dora the Explorer style. Can you say repeating a mission 600 times per day? Yay, let's repeat the mission. I tell you, players are gonna ditch this game so fast again. They're gonna come back for like 3 days of the season, and then they're gone. I don't understand. Why don't they learn? Why do they not learn? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question right now. I'm going to put up a poll in the chat. The Yellow Panther is going to put up a poll in the chat right now. That's fair enough. But at least you're here supporting Lunarius, and that's loyalty. That's what's important. You must support me no matter what, and that is what will make you a true robot in future. All right, joke polls up. Let's have fun. No, you don't need a new account to do that. You do not need a new account to do that. You can simply get the reward 4 times per week. I don't know who you're watching that told you that, but that is not what I said in the patch notes, Repent. If you look back here, and I want to stop this misinformation right now, okay? If you want to get the guaranteed ultimate tier, okay, it says here, guaranteed ancestor module options. It's acquired through the weekly bonus for Onslaught Mode. Okay? The bonus can be obtained 4 times per week. You do stage 3, you will get at least 2 ultimate tier options on it. You do not need a new account to do this. This is a reward for Onslaught Mode. Please do not follow poor information from bad sources. Please only stick to official information, guys. If there was such a system, I would personally have a problem with it. So you do not need a new account. They're not forcing you to create new accounts. Please do not speak something unless there is official information that states it. Otherwise, I have to consider that misinformation, and that can literally... No. That would be considered... Okay, what you are saying, Repent, is considered an exploit. Okay? You get 4 per week on your account, you stop. If you make a new account to try and get more than 4 per week, that can be considered gaming the system. Now, it's up to you if you want to do that, but please take note that, you know, having multiple accounts can be considered against terms of gaming service. So to save your ass, I'm going to remove all those messages that you just sent. All right, you'll be untimed out straight away, but I really suggest you double check your game terms of service. No game allows people to just game the system like that. Systems are in place for a good reason. You want to go and do something like that, that's on you, but we don't respect gamers like that. 4 per week, be satisfied with that. You really want to make multiple new accounts to go and do this kind of shit, that's on you, but you'd have to be some kind of, and I'm going to say it straight, look, I don't care who gets offended when I say this, but you'd have to be some kind of max level loser to try and do that. What? Because you want to sell it for Caliber? You that broke? I need Caliber, so I'm going to sell that. No. We don't do that here. So it's 4 times per week. You don't need a new account. Misinformation will not be tolerated, nor will information that condones bad play. If you get banned for that, or they choose to take action against an influx of fake accounts, that's on you. And that's going to get you screwed. We don't discuss that, and we're certainly not going to condone it. Up to you if you want to roll that shit. All right, but only a stupid person would do that. And I hope that most of my viewers are not stupid. All right, let's carry on. Now, okay. New trigger modules have been added to trigger module related rewards for defeating Axiom Plains Wall Crasher. Before, we used to acquire 5 of 31 trigger modules. Now we'll acquire 5 of 34 trigger modules. So they're not increasing the reward. All right. They're technically not increasing the reward, but if you do beat Wall Crasher on the hour every hour, okay, you can have a chance of getting one of every single trigger module, which is, I guess, nice. But they haven't changed the rewards at all, so I don't know why they consider this an update to the rewards for Wall Crasher. It's literally the exact same thing. Okay, wonderful. Gotta love that, right? Goddamn right, Lunarius. Most people barely even have time for one game. I'm a content creator and I barely got time for one game. Between running my side businesses, doing music and all this shit, man, one game and one account is more than enough, you know? Okay, let's carry on. 2 new Transcendent modules for Ines have been added. We now have Plasma Condensation and Plasma Bullet. Okay, Current becomes stackable and deals powerful single target damage at max stacks. Using Charge Concentration enables charging, and additional stacks are granted based on charging time. Using Discharge grants additional stacks based on charging time. Okay, I believe Current is her 3rd skill, if I'm not wrong. It's not her 1st skill, right? That's, yeah. Anyway, well, I'll remember that. Attacking a conductor target deals additional damage proportional to your MP for Plasma Bullet. While Induced Current is active, there's a chance to consume a stack to fire Induced Current at an enemy. Using Lightning Conductor grants a buff to yourself. Using Tracking Prey generates plasma and allows you to move forward quickly. Okay. You're right about that, Paul. And look, some people actually do, Rosilla. The thing is that some people do, and it's been a trend since World of Warcraft and other games like that, you know. People have always had multiple accounts. I'm not against it, but as somebody that does official work for most video games, not just this game, but I'm an official content creator for several games. If any of you guys have heard of Dawn of War 4, guess what? Guess who's a partner there? If you guys have heard of Vindictus Defying Fate, guess who's a partner there? If you guys, technically, I'm also a partner for Conan Exile, but I don't touch survival games. So multiple accounts has been a thing for a long time. But as somebody that works for multiple companies and things like that, I generally try to stay away from anything that could break TOS, and I advise my viewers to do the same. Why? Because if you have multiple accounts, you can circumvent certain limitations that are put on accounts in order to not crash markets. Okay, for example, if people were to make, like, say, 6, 7, 8 accounts, right? Not only does it falsely inflate player counts, number one, but you would then be, and what a lot of people trying to sell these modules don't realize is that if you want something to be valuable, there has to be a shortage of supply, right? But if you flood the market with multiple things, you end up making less. So yeah, but again, the whole pay to win trade system here is not something I condone. It's not like a WoW auction house where you use in-game earned currency. You literally have to buy paid currency, and I stand against anything pay to win, which is why I don't interact with the trade system. I stand firmly against that. That is something that they tried to bring over from Warframe, and yeah, I'm genuinely not a fan. If you need paid currency within video games, please go and get a job. It's not that difficult. Get a job, earn some cash, and off you go. The new update is starting right now, but the game is on maintenance until the new update finishes. So it's starting right now, dude. That being said, you won't be able to play until the update finishes. Now, they gave an update window of about 10 hours, but the maintenance will end before then. It's usually about 6, 7 hours only. They don't usually go the full 10 hours. They just do that because in the past, everybody would get mad when they didn't finish the update on time. Okay, vehicle enhancement system. Vehicle mod frames. They've added vehicle mod frames which grant additional effects to vehicles. Vehicle mod frames can now be equipped in the main slot and sub slot. Mod frames are unlocked based on a vehicle's level. They've increased the level cap for vehicles to 20. Materials and currency required per enhancement level. Okay, so we can enhance our vehicles to level 20, and we can perform double jumps with the vehicles. We can increase the max speed for a certain period of time when exiting the boost. During the boost, increases turning power for a certain period of time. Okay. Pressing the boost key on landing activates boost. Boosts triggered by this effect do not consume the boost gauge for 2 seconds. Okay, each one has their own mod frames for vehicles. I really am not going to bother with all this shit because, yeah, whatever. I mean, the vehicles are just used to get from point A to B, so we're just going to slap on whatever gives it, like, the fastest possible speed. And that barter system, Lunarius, is another reason why I don't know how they managed to fail in TFD that badly. That is the whole point that I was against the trade system in the first place, Rosilla, because anything that can be counted as pay to win is disgusting in my opinion. The second you go down the pay to win road, your game is no longer a game. It is literally pay to win slop. All right? And I'm not interested in slop. The only slop I want is, you know what, never mind. I'm not going to say that because I'm under contract not to. But you guys get what I mean, right? The only slop that I want is a certain kind of slop as a man. All right, as a man, as a manly man, there's only one kind of slop that I want. And it ain't the kind of slop that we can talk about in polite conversation. But the fact of the matter is that we really shouldn't be having this kind of pay-to-win slop in our video games because it is disgusting. And I will forever stand against it because it is not the way to play a video game. If you have to pay to win, then you are what we call... Now, I'm going to say this once for the people whose ears are burning right now. You are a loser, okay? It's called grinding and actually earning your shit. That's why, you know, people say in Diablo, hey, man, let me give you some shit. I'm like, no, man, I don't do that. Why? Because I'm a content creator. If I can't earn it myself, if I can't show people that I really earn shit, then how am I going to be an example to everybody else? As a content creator, I believe that we are here to be examples to other gamers. I'm not here to be better than you. I've said this billions of times on several streams. I'm not here to be better than you. I'm not here to, you know, show that I'm the number one. I leave that to other people if that's their prerogative. All right. My job is to lead my people. My job is to lead my people, and no more than that. I don't know if there's pay to win in Diablo, but I know you can certainly buy some of the best gear for gold. And I know there's an active gold trading market. I don't engage with those mechanics. I am practically solo self-found, except for the fact that I'm willing to play with friends. So yeah, that's about it. Absolutely, Lunarius. I 100% agree with that. Trade prices are over the top. Of course, Troyor, but you know, the rich people who are buying the skins don't care. I know several of them. I know several people who are so gooner. They make thousands every month. They don't have time to play the game. So they just buy everything they need, feel powerful, you know. They play one-handed. You know, you ever heard that song? Mommy came in, she caught me one-handed. You know, think about the girl next door. Picture this, I roped that pony, had him in a tug of war. That's what they're doing. They're going around, you know, they're playing one-handed. Of course, that is based off that is a parody of the original song, you know. It Wasn't Me. Love that song. But yeah, farming for everything is the right way, and it is respectable. Now, if you want to pay to win, that's up to them. All right.
New super chat received.
That's how some of these people roll. And you know, it ain't my job to I just look, I say my opinion, but you know, these people, and I know a few of them. A few of them used to support this channel, but at the end of the day, they were never truly loyal fans. They were never truly loyal fans who were here for me. They were never truly loyal people who were here for me. They were just here to spend some money. And they just wanted to hang out with me because I was the popular kid. But it is what it is, you know? I ain't interested in people like that. At the end of the day, I would rather have real fans who want to spend on me because they know that my content is respectable. All right, now, rebalance and improvements for Descendants. Valby's improvements are coming in. I'm looking forward to this. Katie, I'm going to need you to play Valby so you can tell me how good she is right now. Okay, I need you to find me the best Valby build in history. Okay, after these Descendant improvements. Yeah, I'm giving you an official assignment right now. All right. I'm DMing Katie right now. All right. This is now an official assignment. The Yellow Panther, the King of Wakanda, assigns you a task. I need you to act as my general for Valby, and you will need to bring the best build. All right. I want the build that has the most vibranium inside it, and we will offer this build to Bast. So that's your job now, Katie. You need to make the world's best Valby build. I want to one-shot everything. I want to be able to play one-handed. In fact, I want to be able to play no-handed. Okay? So I'm going to need you to test that. You got to test that so that we can all play Valby no-handed. But yeah, okay. Here are the changes that are coming. All skill damage now increases proportionally to MP. So Valby now has a passive whereby all skill damage will increase proportionally to MP. The damage increase is MP multiplied by 0.308. So increasing Valby's MP will increase everything she can do. The maximum increase is 200%. So how much MP will you need in order to get the 200% increase? You are going to need quite a bit of MP. I say this, but we will find out. We will learn how to make the Valby the greatest descendant in the world. Water intake. If the skill hits a required number of times, it creates a splash at the hit enemy's location, dealing damage to the enemy. Bubble bullet. Change the bubble bullet to bounce off enemies while tracking them instead of bouncing off terrain. Creates a puddle beneath an enemy each time it bounces off them. Okay. Plop plop. It changes the speed of entering the puddle. Entering a puddle puts Valby in a submerged state, which has the same effect as concealment. Valby will now deal damage when popping out of the puddle. Okay. Cleanup. Valby will now deal damage when colliding with an enemy while cleanup is active. Okay. Improve the cleanup skill to allow using other skills while cleanup is active. And Laundry Bomb. Laundry Bomb's continuous damage has been increased. Okay, module changes. Water Play, continuous damage has been decreased. Supply Moisture. Removed the, why did they decrease the continuous damage of Water Play? I don't understand. I mean, okay, whatever. But what? Continuous damage went from 613.4% to 332. Supply Moisture. Remove the increases to skill critical hit rate and skill duration while on water. Instead, it now attacking a target inflicted with laundry applies detergent drop to the enemy. Hitting a target inflicted with detergent drop deals damage with an increased firearm critical hit chance. So Supply Moisture is now being shifted to firearms. Bubble. Change the existing cleanup skill to Bubble skill. Using this skill grants Bubble. While Bubble is active, attacking enemy inflicted with laundry changes laundry's effect to washing. Attacking a target inflicted with washing using a firearm, so they're changing her to more firearms. Okay. I'm going to skip that shit. Laundry Explosion. The existing Laundry Bomb skill has been changed. Using the skill equips Valby's unique weapon, and projectiles from the weapon deal AoE damage and create a puddle at the point of impact. Enemies' damage are inflicted with washing. Okay. This is the new one. Spiral Tidal Wave. Remove the existing Spiral Tidal Wave projectile. They changed the existing water intake so that the skill damage no longer increases proportionally to MP. Instead, Spiral Tidal Wave will change water intake to Spiral Tidal Wave. While on water, Valby's skill critical hit rate and skill duration will increase. Okay. So Spiral Tidal Wave is now the skill improvement one. When Valby deals skill critical hit damage to an enemy inflicted with laundry, a Spiral Tidal Wave is created at the enemy's location and deals damage to the enemy. Singing Water. It changed laundry to a stackable effect. Okay, Singing Water removed the existing taunt by Bubble. Singing Water fires forward and inflicts laundry with every hit. It deals additional damage proportional to the number of enemies' laundry stacks. Oh. So you can use this like Singing Water as a big finisher, probably for bossing. Spiral Tidal Wave is probably for mobbing. And then, yeah, skill damage will now increase proportionally to MP. Water intake creates a splash at the enemy's location. Okay. Yeah. Well, interesting. Bubble Bullet's puddle continuous damage has been increased. Plop Plop's continuous damage has decreased, but the base damage is increased. Cleanup will now deal continuous damage. And yeah, only Water Play just received a nerf for some weird reason I don't understand, but okay. Whatever. I'll leave it to you Valby mains to figure it out. I want your best Valby builds, okay? There's an official assignment from your king. You will not disappoint me. You will bring me the very best of the Valby builds, and we will all play Valby this season. No one is to play any character other than Valby. If I catch you playing something like Ultimate Esiemo, I will use everything in my power to slap your face. All right? So yeah, let's go. It's Valby time. I'm going to wait till Katie figures out the best build for Valby, and then we going to do it. We're going to do it. All right. I'm going to play Valby. I'm actually going to play Valby on stream. I'm going to praise Valby as, like, you know, the very best character in the game. They did your Valby build super dirty, Adam? Well, I guess you could say you've got a toxic obsession with Valby. That's my friend right there. All right. Esiemo. They've adjusted the performance of the following skills. Common changes. Skill damage increases proportionally to his shield. Okay. So now Esiemo is a shield-based character. It's all about the shields. Whee! They've changed the skill's rapid-fire rate for Time Bomb. They've added a full barrage feature. When used while aiming a firearm or melee weapon equipped, all currently held bombs are fired at once. Okay. So you can now just fire all your time bombs at one character and absolutely annihilate his ass. They've reduced the reaction time of explosives. RK Explosion, they've reduced the running duration to 5 seconds, reduced the minimum interval between small explosions caused by collisions, and they've removed the 10% defense reduction from Madness. Adventitious Habit, they've removed a feature that reduced passive skill cooldown when using active skills. Okay. Time Bomb. The stack cooldown is now reduced, which is good. The damage has been increased. The guided landmine has seen a damage increase. Adventitious habit has seen a massive cooldown decrease. Transcendent module cluster bomb. They've expanded the spread range of the cluster bombs. They've increased the number of explosions as well. The damage has been upped. Transcendent module explosive propaganda. All right. This one, the maximum stacks has been increased. Maximum amount spawned has been increased. The stats of explosive propaganda summons have been increased. Transcendent module creative explosion, cooldown decrease, MP cost decrease. The damage increase per bomb has been increased. Okay, Ines has also undergone some changes. Passives has been assigned with an arcade type. They've removed the critical hit rate damage multiplier for Dark Current. Dark Current is affected by enemy's defense. It sounds like a massive nerf to Ines, but I'll leave it to... Okay, if there's any Ines mains in chat and she becomes like super strong, I need your Ines build, all right? You tell me your Ines build, I'll play it live on stream, and I'll even do a video with full credits to you, okay? So if you guys find a really strong Ines build, let me know. Okay, our passive is now Tech Arcade type. Chain Lightning has seen damage increase. Lightning Conductor has seen damage increase massively. Went from 700 to 6105. Damn, they're trying to make Ines the best. Discharge is now at 16,504%, but we need to see whether or not she still increases her critical hit rate to 100%. That's kind of crazy if it does, but let's see if, let's see if that happens. They seem to have front-loaded her damage, so that's pretty good. Snare Hunter. The projectile damage is massively increased. Electric current damage all increase. Continuous damage all increase. Transcendent module plasma ball. Okay, the duration now goes from 60 seconds to 30 seconds. It deals AoE damage to nearby enemies for the duration of plasma ball. Okay, this is going to be very interesting. Chain lightning. They changed the arcade type to tech. Okay, additional damage inflicted to enemies inflicted with conductor. Okay. Lightning Strike Smash is new. They changed to a skill that deals explosion damage to nearby enemies upon use. Okay. Transcendent module, Time of the Hunting Hounds. Yeah. If you get a good Ines build or whatever, Lunarius, you can send it to me on social media. Like, you can send it to me on X. You just let me know. Hell, you can even email it to me. I'll accept an email. All right. You get it to me however you want, in whatever form, and I will literally play it and give you guys full credit. Same for the Valby build worked on by Cookie. Same for... I don't know if Austin will take on Esiemo, but if he does, I would love it, but I might do Esiemo myself. We'll see. Okay. Valby's sync rate has actually been decreased. Esimo's sync rate for Ancestor modules has been decreased, so you might see lowering and a bit of a nerf on some of your Ancestor modules. If you played these characters, just take note of that. I guess this is in line with all the skill buffs that we have received here. Thank you, Troyor, for the lovely super chat. Appreciate the NZ super chat. It's probably not going to be me, bro. I mean, I will farm Ultimate Esiemo and then try him out, but I don't know what I'm going to do with him. But yeah, but we'll see whoever gets to it first, man. We'll just go blow some shit up. I'm actually just hoping that Katie will figure out a super Valby build to one-shot everything. Then I'm going to just farm no-handed with her. Because I haven't played Valby in a Dragon Age, man. I kind of want to play Valby again, but I don't want to put in any effort. So if she's not like the spin to win barbarian, then I don't want her. All right, I want Heraldric gems in my Valby. I was about to say I'll insert some Heraldric gems in a Valby, then I realized that as an actual female character, that would sound terribly wrong, so we're not going to say that. I mean, I explained why I wouldn't say it, but we're not going to actively say that, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Let's not go down that road. One second. Okay. Sorry, I had to send that text real quickly. Oh, man, why are they bothering me right now? Sorry, 1 second. I just need 1 more second. It won't take long. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I don't care about any of this. Leave me alone. Okay, good. Sorry about that. Okay, let's go. Where are we? Okay. Content improvements. A new item, Archive Shard, has been added. It drops from Infiltration Operation Hard Mode and above. Okay. it does not drop from Onslaught Mode or anything like this. It can be substitute research materials for select Descendants and ultimate weapons, okay? So if you do infiltration operations in hard mode and you go, you can get archive shards to craft older Descendants, all right? I think it's for normal Descendants and for some ultimate weapons. Okay, new amorphous materials have been added. Previously available amorphous materials can no longer be obtained. New amorphous materials have an equal drop rate for all components. So the new stuff, so the new is all new stuff. Okay, blah, 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 blah. You can acquire this stuff anywhere, so do whatever you want. They've changed a lot of the acquisition conditions, but we'll go through the library for this. It's really not worth it going through any of these because this is all just changes. Chompaz, what time the servers go up? 9 hours, pal. But I'll tell you the truth. It's not going to be 9 hours. It's probably going to be like 6 or 7 hours. They just say like 9 hours because they don't want you guys to get disappointed if they take longer. But I don't think it'll take that long. Maybe 5 or 6 hours. But I cannot guarantee it. The official time is 9 hours. Okay, blah, 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 blah. None of these is important. They're just changing reward sets, cal sets. All this can be you can get from your library, so we literally don't need to care about any of this. Blah, 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 blah. None of this is important. Literally none of this is important. Oh, wow, this is all ass. You can now get Hypernova from Deslin. So if you missed out on maxing out your Hypernova, you can get that. I probably need to pick that up because I don't think I maxed it out. Can't remember. I don't think I did. But yeah, we'll see. Okay. Improvements have been made to the unique abilities of 2 ultimate weapons. Enduring Legacy. Fire rate per stack decreases, but firearm attack increases significantly. Inflicts incendiary shot. So it makes it fire slower. Fire rate per stack decreases, but firearm attack increases significantly. What? That sounds like ass on the Enduring Legacy. Voltia. Discharging chain current triggers multi-hit. A multi-hit is triggered, the next chain current's damage is increased. Okay, so they're making it more of a shield popper. That's nice. Kingston Communications Repeater mission available in Kingston. Okay. Okay, the Tyrant Resonance Wings Barrier, which is now important because of the stupid Onslaught mode. All right. It can now be destroyed with firearms and melee skill, weapons, and skills. The main entity is invincible while the barrier is activated. But now you can actually damage the entity while the barrier is active. However, you still need to destroy it with firearms, melee weapons, and skills. Okay. Noted. So it's not completely invulnerable now, but you still need to destroy the barrier first. And the barrier can be destroyed with skills, so take note of that. Okay, they've improved the operation of Anti-Void Shield and Anti-Arcane Shield to match their attribute. The barrier granted to monster and contents. Okay. Anti-Arcane Shield. Okay. The main entity... Okay, previously, they received a shield that is immune to firearms and melee weapons and, could only be destroyed by the opposing type. So, for example, the one that was immune to skills could only be destroyed by firearms. The one that was immune to firearms could only be destroyed by skills. Okay, the main entity now only gets partial invincibility depending on the type of shield. A shield that is immune to firearm and melee weapons, the damage can be destroyed by skills and allows the main entity to be attacked. The shield that is immune to skill damage can be destroyed by firearms and allows the main entity to be attacked. Basically, the improvement is that they receive all attribute resistance and defense increase significantly, and it's immune to crowd control, but it's not totally immune to damage. So we should still be able to get through certain things, but you still need to be able to destroy those shields. So this should help out a little bit, especially in Onslaught mode. Okay. Anti-Arcane Shield will reduce the skill damage of a certain attribute on the main entity, depending on the type of shield. Okay, noted. The following monsters' attack speed has been reduced. Sigvor, Ledras, and Ledras. So basically, Ledras and Sigvor will have a reduced attack speed, so they won't attack super fast anymore. Okay. They've reset the Void Erosion Purge challenge. Okay, great. Leaderboard rankings are there for anyone that's interested and for anyone that needs that shit. I don't think there's anything else that's important. Inversion Reinforcer has been changed as always, but this is pretty much standard for every season. So we will up it and then we'll figure out what is the best Inversion Reinforcer stuff. Okay. Doesn't look like it's too difficult or anything. There's new events, but I'm only going to check for any skins. So let's oh, these are HQ special orders. Let's see if there's anything important. I don't believe there's anything in here that is skin related, so I'm just going to ignore that because I really don't give a damn about the special orders ever. Yeah, nothing important. Onslaught mode, yeah, up to 4 times weekly for the weekly content. Void Intercept Battle. If you clear it, you just get extra vouchers. Okay, cool. Exclusive reward for those of you on PlayStation, so enjoy that. Eugen's story quests will be temporarily restricted due to regulatory requirements. What, did they do something illegal in Eugen's story that now needs to be restricted? What the hell? That's wild, man. What is Nexon thinking here? I know this is definitely a Nexon decision, so okay. Regulatory requirements. Why? They got in trouble with the law again? Nexon. Why are you like this? Why are you a Nexon? You need to do better. Nexon is not a good son. Why are they such a Nexon? Well, it is what it is. I'm trying to find if there's anything on it, but it doesn't really say, so it is what it is. Hello, Foulfish. Okay. UI, UX, nothing important. Battle Pass with the not so great skins. I mean, you can get it if you want. I'm not getting it. Unless somebody buys it for me, I'm really not going to bother. There's a new attendance event, which has Valby and Ines cleaning service skins. Yay. Okay, 2 new cleaning service skins. So just log in every day and you'll get that shit. Okay, bug fixes. I won't really read this stuff because it's really not relevant. Okay, most of the patch notes is the new content, the Descendant changes and all that. I think that's the most exciting thing. The RK activity will really be of help, so you can tell who's actually prepared for activities and who's not. And the fact that they're restricting activities to RK activity is good because you won't get people who are underleveled going into high-end stuff, which is good. They better go level their shit and have a proper build. The new weapons and modules I'm not so interested in, but the Descendant rebalancing is very interesting so far. All right. Does anyone have anything they want to discuss about patch notes or questions they want to ask? If you guys have anything to say about the state of the game right now, okay, now is the time to share your thoughts because we can have a big active discussion right now. All right. Funnily enough as well, I set up a poll with 48 votes and 35% of you actually said, do you guys seriously enjoy playing the same mission over and over again? Yes. Who actually answered yes to this question? I want to know. I want to know who actually enjoys playing the same mission over and over and over and over again. Y'all really picked yes. Okay, I want to know why. Please explain how you can play the same mission over and over and over again and not get bored of the game. Is that really something you enjoy doing, or are you just a shill for this game? Okay, Curtis, why do you enjoy playing the same mission over and over? Do you not get bored? I mean, if you have to do the same mission day in, day out, every single time, why would you actually want to do that? Is there a reason that you have said yes to this question? I'll give you time to answer. I mean, if you find it fun, Elias, okay. I mean, even I get bored of doing the same things, you know? It's like work, you do the same thing every day. Work gets you paid. Work gets you paid. This does not get you paid. But all right, I mean, if you find that fun. So y'all really like repetitive tasks. I mean, if you do, you know, I'm not going to judge you. I mean, technically we do the same thing in Diablo, but at least there's some variance. You know, we do different versions of the same game. Yeah, no, don't worry, Foulfish. Everybody has been getting bored, you know. And Flyboy Best, a lot of discussion is happening on YouTube, just so you know, because it's a lot more popular than my Twitch. I just stream on Twitch as well because I can dual stream now. So yeah, but okay, sure. If you find it fun, Curtis. But for those people that already have maxed out characters, where's the fun in that? I mean, for those of you that are still building, sure, you know, whatever works for you. If you're happy, you know, don't let me stop your happiness. Yeah, sure, Elias, you know, enjoy. Well, of course, the game is boring and not a challenge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is now following.
That's why the game barely has like 7K players at its peak. You know, the peak on Steam is 3.5K. You add consoles in, you get maybe 7K at peak. Now, throughout the day, people do log in and play, but the player count is like just going lower every day because people are just bored. They don't care. Like, it's actually incredible that they haven't learned from their lessons. But, you know, I guess with folks like Curtis and Elias and a few of the others who love grinding every day, these guys will be the last 2,000 players left, you know, when the rest of us are on other games or doing other shit. I mean, hey, at least they're keeping the servers running, maybe, you know. I don't believe there's any fun to be had in TFD. Like, it'll just be fun for a few days where we just figure out the best builds. Once we figure out the best builds, I'm going to ditch it again and go do some other stuff. Because there's literally no point in playing this game anymore, unless they seriously change the way they do content. What has really disappointed me is the fact that they put everything into one mission again. So you want Esiemo? Okay, go run Expose Underwater Base 300 times. Those of you who love to do that, more power to you. Good luck. Have fun. Because basically the entire player base is literally going to be, you know, playing for like 2 weeks and they'll be gone again. Sure, Elias. I know I'm not going to say too much, but I've always noticed that the ones having the most fun are always people at a certain level. And it's good for them. I wish them well. Of course it's boring, Klippo. But who are we to rain on the parades of these other individuals? Let them have their fun. So some gamers, maybe they can only play 1 or 2 hours per day, so if they find it fun playing this type of game, it's okay, you know. I can't say too much. I game for a living, so I'm on like 7-8 hours a day. There's no way I'd do the same thing for 7-8 hours. But you guys will see me on the morning streams, mostly playing TFD for a few days at least, because I'm going to be rolling with my homies Katie and Austin. And we're going to figure out some builds together. You know, we're going to do some shit. We're going to clear some Onslaught. But on other days, you'll see me hitting that Diablo 4 and stuff like that. Diablo 4 is still on for the evenings, that's for sure. Because after my Barbarian, I'm going to go back and work on my Warlock. I've got 2 Heirs of Perdition now. I've got my Ring of Starless. I've got a lot of other shit, so, you know. But yeah, if you guys got anything else you want to say, you know, please feel free to say it. Because now is the time to talk about this shit. Now is the time to discuss this shit. How do you really feel about the state of the game? How do you feel about the fact that the player count drops every single day? Because I see it. Even the world chat is slower at certain times of the day. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that the same people are no longer in the world chat? Because, look, I'll say it straight. There's only so much ass that you can stare at before it gets boring. Did you know that if you've got skills with AI and stuff like that, you can make your own ass anytimes? Dude, Foulfish, we were at a stage where like we had 300 to 400 people on the stream every stream, you know? Understandable, Flyboy, because that's what a lot of us do as well. Yeah, very, very similar. Oh, Flyboy's on Twitch, so he just said that he maxes out the new character, new ultimate, new gun, and then get off. Yeah, I agree with that. We do that too. We do that here. Yep. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that to an extent. There's really nothing that feels like you have to achieve it, you know? There's definitely a huge drop while playing. It's been dropping for a while, but I would also say that, and this is just to be fair, I don't think the game is going to die. The game is not going to die for another, like, I think at least another year or two. They definitely still have a year or more in them. But the problem is that they need to understand that if they want to turn the ship around, they need to get serious, you know? They need to actually get serious about the game, because I feel that right now they're in a state whereby they're just letting everybody have control. They're just letting everybody have control, and they're not taking their own game seriously. You know, I think you guys, those of you who have jobs like myself or run your own business like myself, you will understand that you can tell when employees are just doing their job and not really uh invested in their work. It kind of feels like that with the dev team. It feels like the dev team is just churning out stuff, you know, on clockwork. They're just doing it because it's their job to do it, and they're not really taking it seriously. You know, that's what it feels like to me. It feels like they're no longer taking their own job seriously, which kind of disappoints me, because when it comes to art, you know, you really need to surprise your audience. You really need to deliver something that actually makes the audience feel good, you know? Nah, the poll's not rigged, dude. People can just vote whatever they want. Although I do know that a lot of shills do kind of bot my polls. They'll come in just to vote the option like yes, because there's no way that 30% genuinely enjoys just playing this. So the poll is far from rigged, but it can be botted a little bit. Doesn't really matter though. In general, you know, other than a few people saying why they enjoy playing it over and over, I'm not really seeing all these people stand up for the game. So yeah. I can kind of agree with that sentiment. It does feel like they gave up on making it engaging. A lot of people have echoed the same sentiment, that the game is mostly gooner bait these days. But, you know, I see it from two perspectives. One is that, realistically speaking, if that is what sells, of course they're going to go in that direction. One of their best selling packages was the fan skin package, not only because it was cheaper, but because it was gooner as hell. Everybody bought into that. They did. And you know they did. You know? They really bought into that. They really, you know, spent on that. But that's the key thing, you know, those kinds of things sell. The other packages, not so much. I took a look at the other packages. I was like, unless people pay me to buy it, I'm not going to buy it. And lo and behold, nobody paid me to buy it, nor did anyone want to gift it to me. So I'm not going to support, because there's no point in supporting that. It's wasting my money, you know? The puzzles were actually a bad idea, Foulfish. I think they understood mechanics wrongly. You see, when we talk about game mechanics, right? When we look at mechanics in games, how do you actually do mechanics? One of the best games that actually, you know, one of the best games that actually did mechanics really well for the bosses was Where Winds Meet, actually. Yeah, they had some unfair stuff, but ever since raids on WoW, barely any games have tried to do actual mechanics for actual, like, boss gameplay, and that's what I think they were missing here. Puzzles were not really the answer. It's not that we wanted puzzles in the game.
RS_Lord Nix is now following.
Welcome, new follower on Twitch. What we really wanted was, we wanted to actually see mechanics and something to engage us during gameplay. The fact is, they made the dodge useless in the game, so they couldn't really add Souls type mechanics into the game, which is fair enough. They're a looter shooter, not a Souls game, but still, making the dodge not have iframes to me was really, really silly. Give iframes to the dodge. Let us actually dodge through combat. Let us feel like we're actually engaging in combat instead of just standing there face tanking everything while we have to shoot and jump continuously. Like, that's not combat. That's not fun combat. They misunderstood that what we needed was engagement, and they gave us a puzzle. So the puzzle to me was a bad idea, and that's why it was so badly received in the first season. And you know, Mr. I'm just gonna call you Sid, because what the hell kind of handle is that, buddy? But yeah, listen, Sid. My name's also Sid. Hi, Sid. Hi, other Sid. But yeah, look, I agree on that statement. The main story and lore is interesting, and I do enjoy the story and lore, but it is stretched very thin because they only do a small update every season and it just gets boring after that. So yeah, I understand that completely. And Ethereal Being, I mean, look, if you bought a lot of costumes and you're still playing because you play with your wife all the time, then sure, have fun. You know, you can keep playing, but eventually you will grow to hate it. You know, I just hope you don't resent your wife for it. Because for me personally, there was a time when I felt that way about certain other games as well, because she was super invested in this one game, but I grew to dislike it because of the changes they made. Thankfully, that game is now better, so we feel better playing it together. But yeah, it can be a massive pain. So, but if you're only playing it out of obligation, you will eventually grow to hate it, and I hope that won't be the case for you. But I personally have grown so bored with this that it is absolutely boring and stupid for me. I only play it because, number one, people need content, and number two, I'll wait and see how many donations I get. I don't get enough donations, I'll go back to Diablo 4. What was my favorite Colossus? None of them. Everything in this game is dog shit, and they need to actually make proper boss mechanics for me to actually bother. Because how can you have a favorite Colossus when every single Colossus can be deleted in seconds? The last decent fight with Deathstalker, and they never did it again. Exactly, Paul. They only add more story every once in a while, and that's exactly the problem. They need to actually make stuff happen. That's kind of the key thing. Everybody wants them to add more story lore. We want to get invested in the world. We want to get invested and actually enjoy the world, because there is a rich world that we have yet to explore. There is a rich world here. Like, there is a huge story. But they're choosing not to invest in it. They're choosing not to develop a world that has potential. It is a rich, living, breathing world. They chose not to make it open world when every successful game out there is open world. They chose not to actually make it living and breathing. Even Diablo 4, what did they do this season that brought everybody back to Diablo 4? Why is Diablo 4 the absolute hottest ARPG right now? Do you want to know why? Because war plans. Because they made the world feel alive. Because they stopped it from being the same activity every single day. Sure, you can go and farm escalation nightmare dungeons all day if you want to. But do you have to? No. You can at least change it up. You can keep playing the war plans and get additional rewards. And that makes such a difference, because people feel like they're changing it up. Oh, today I'm spinning to win as a barbarian, and all I'm doing is holding down one button. But maybe today I'll spin through Hell Tides. Maybe today I'll go and spin through Lord's Here. Maybe today I'll go and blend somebody else, you know? And I believe that that's important, because they realize the richness of the world. It has to feel alive. I can't just be a player playing a game. I need to live in that world. And that's why Path of Exile 2, no matter what they do, until they get on Diablo 4's level, they will never compete. Right now, they're trying to advertise that, oh, you know, they're just going to make it so that you can just get builds in the game and stuff like that. It's going to be so much easier for newbies to get into. That's not why people aren't playing Path of Exile 2. The reason people aren't into Path of Exile 2 is because I have to level up every single character from point 1, from level 1. I have to slowly work my ass through the stupid campaign over and over and over again. Nobody wants that. And what is a good goal after you've hit max mastery? I mean, I guess playing Onslaught or whatever. There's no goal. There's no goal, Jared. Everybody just quits. Neverness to Everness, no thank you. I refuse to play that. Unless I receive massive donations to play that. I've already tried it out. It's just another anime gacha game. If you enjoy that, then you go ahead and enjoy that, Clipo. But I haven't seen anybody, willing to pay me to play that game. So I'd rather play games that I'm being paid to play. Simple. They're not investing in the world building, You're not investing in the world building because they just don't care. And if skins are all you care about, Elias, then go for it, How much do you spend every month on your skins? Who's my favorite descendant? I have no favorite descendants. It was Daya for a while, but, even she gets boring. So I have no favorite descendants. They're all the same. Ever since Serena, have you noticed that they all have the same body type? Because that's the body that sells. At the start, some of the descendants had different body types, with Bunny being one of the best body descendants. Then Ines released, Serena released. Ever since then, every single descendant has had roughly the same body. Only Harris has been different, and Harris actually underperformed. So what did they do with Daya? They went right back to it. Karel knows what he's doing with the body types when he's making Oblivions, I'll tell you that much. Because that's what sells. Think about it. Think about it and you'll see exactly what I've seen, because I've played this game since it launched. I've been here for the whole ride, and I can tell you now that the game has never been in a worse state. We'll see. In fact, tonight, let's see how many players actually come back tonight. Axiom Plains is super easy though. But I guess if you found Daya as someone that you really click with, then good. It's nice to have somebody you click with. I've taken multiple into Axiom Plains, but then again, I'm the guy that came up with the builds for the game at the time. Now I just feel like they're just adding stuff for the sake of adding stuff, which is not really bringing us much joy or any real value. They're just constantly trying to add stuff to the game for the sake of adding it. And that to me is disappointing, if you ask me. I hope they improve on that. I really want to see them actually like get invested in their own game. I actually want to see them, wanting to do better with their game. I do not wish to answer that question, Elias, because it is of no relevance. Okay, just checking my messages before we carry on with the discussion. Okay, good. What they're going to do with Blair in July. I'm more interested in seeing whether or not the game will be at 2,000 players in July. Onslaught was fun. Onslaught was actually enjoyable. I enjoyed playing it with Katie and Austin. It was some of the first content that I was actually able to do with my friends. So that is one of the most important things that they actually bothered adding to the game. And I think that that was really good. So to me, that was fun. But let's see, because whatever they're going to do, it's not going to matter if the player count keeps falling. Of course, Jared, I've been doing this for every single game that I played, but it's such a shame because I bet on TFD and TFD let me down. Honestly, like I was telling other people, I should have just stuck with Diablo since Season 1. Like right now, I'd be like 3 times bigger as a content creator and probably making a lot more money. So betting on TFD was a really, really bad bet. It is what it is, But I should have stuck with Diablo, and I should have stuck with a lot of other games. Investing all of my time in this game was an absolute waste. But it is what it is. Sometimes in life, business goes bad. You can't be helped. It taught me a lot more about how I should run my businesses and how I should plan for, things to go badly. But yeah, sometimes you just got to go with the flow. So I don't regret it. But I do hate that the time was wasted. I think it would have been better spent on other pursuits. But my next partnership should go a lot better, so I will just take it as it comes. The thing is, that would be cool if they actually bothered investing at all in the story. They don't. Because if they actually, if every season had, say, 10 to 20 hours of story content, okay, people would be heavily invested every season. Because it's a live service game. That's how it's supposed to work. It's a live service game. You hop on, you play, you enjoy yourself, and that's how it should be. Well, thanks, foul fish, but I have to say, and I'm not trying to be mean when I say this, but I'm glad you met me through this game. But do you support my other content? Do you watch my other content as well? Because a lot of people have met me through this game, but 90% of players do not follow me to other games, and that's how it goes. I accept it. It's part of the industry. But I've said it over and over again that I'm glad that people meet me through this game, but most of them do not truly support me. They do not truly sit down and actually support me as a streamer, which is disappointing. But that's the reason why I've changed my business strategy to build up on fronts where I know I can count on the long-term content rather than counting on people actually coming by the streams. Because tomorrow, let's say tomorrow evening, I'm playing Diablo. Most of y'all aren't going to be here. That's fine. That's fine. You probably don't want to watch content that you guys aren't interested in, and me forcing you to do that is not going to happen either. But it is disappointing, and that's why I can't really trust people that say I'm loyal to Robot. I told Lunaria's Soul the same thing. If you want to show loyalty, you have to show loyalty to the streamer. It's not the content, it's the streamer. Do you show up when I do other stuff? Because Lunarius just did today. He prefers my Diablo 4 content, but he showed up today. And he's actually talking in chat and, sharing. See, that's the key. Most people don't do that. And 90% of TFD players, they have not done that for me. And that's fine. That's okay. Look, y'all have lives. You have limited time every day. I have limited time every day, and I'm a full-time content creator because now I have 2 side businesses as well. So I'm doing content full-time plus, doing side businesses as well. I understand how limited your time can get. That's why I don't watch other people's content. I have no interest in other people's content because I'm working so hard on my own, The fact is that I get it. Most people, if you've got 45 minutes, say, to watch something, you're going to watch somebody or you're going to watch a discussion or something important that you are interested in and you are invested in. But that will always be the fine line between somebody who's just a viewer and somebody who's a true supporter. And that's why you'll see that no matter what game I play, I always say, look, I run with my supporters anytime because Katie's always here. Austin's always here. Rena, even if he's in the background, is always here. He silently observes, but he's here. My people are always with me. They're the ones that are family to me. And that's why when you see me gaming with other people, it's always the family only, It's always only the family because they're the ones that are going to be there when shit hits the fan. And I value that a lot. They're very important to me. They're wonderful. But for when it comes to things like this, that's the reason why sometimes I just dip off the content because there's no longer any value. Thank you, George. Appreciate that. You here for the music? Funny, haven't seen you for any of my Diablo streams where we were playing plenty of the music. So you sure you're here for the music, buddy? See, people say that, but you really here? Are you really? Do you know what my latest songs are? Huh? But if you are, regardless, thank you. We'll be releasing some new tracks this week, so do look forward to that. Live service games do best when updates disrupt players' daily chores in the game. You're right about that, Sid. The update needs to generate interest. And I think that that is actually something that Diablo 4 did really well. If you think about that, you know, I think that that is something that is quite wonderful. Because when Diablo 4 did the war plans, it changed the way that we interacted with the game. I woke up for the first time last week, or well, the week before actually, and I said, damn, I'm actually really excited to play Diablo today. I was actually excited to play Diablo. You know, that changed it for me. And if TFD could do something like that. Oh, and sorry, Lunaris. They did kind of take some of my ideas, but look, I wasn't really copywriting my ideas at the time, and I just said it in passing in a public stream, so they can kind of get away with that. But that's why I no longer share ideas of how to save this game unless it's in a direct video where I literally say, this is my idea, you know, do not steal it. Because I don't want them to steal my ideas anymore. It's true.
New super chat received.
Thanks for the super. Really appreciate that. Always appreciate you, Lunarius. I'll play some of your favorite music when we're maybe later in the day when we're on Diablo or whatever, you know, because I'll play some Diablo while we wait for maintenance. But now, since it's discussion mode, I won't be playing anything because I don't want to disrupt the discussion. But, well, I hope so, Foulfish. I hope to see you around, you know, whenever. That's okay, Kleepo. You know, whenever you have the cash, you can try it out. Sometimes people have to choose games based on their budgets, and I completely understand that. That's why free-to-play games are great. But if you haven't tried out Game of Thrones King's Road, literally easiest 30 hours of entertainment you're going to get for free. I highly recommend that game. I'm not getting paid by it. I'm not getting paid to recommend it. I got paid for the 2 streams, and that was it. But if you guys want a really fun game with a good story, try that out. Try that out. Well, who knows? You might actually be here, but we'll see. Because, I mean, I'll be playing it during this stream, but just later, not right now. But don't worry, I can always owe you music another day. Diablo 4 is an action RPG. It's got nothing to do with this game, but there are certain comparisons. What the hell? Oh, it was a weird stream blip. Okay, wait. If you guys saw a stream blip, refresh. This won't happen to everybody, but if you saw a stream blip, just refresh. Yeah, it's 100% streaming and back. So if you guys saw a stream blip, that is on YouTube's end. So my bad on that. But we're definitely live. So if anyone gets a stream blip, I'm sorry. Just take note that it's a YouTube side issue. So just refresh it if you can't see the stream. I enjoy the gameplay, but to decide whether it's good or not, if I play it later on, then maybe you have a look and see whether it's good for you. Game of Thrones King's Road, though, the gameplay is quite fun. I mean, it's still a mobile game, but storyline-wise, you can get 20 hours of entertainment quite easily. So it's pretty good and it's free, so you don't lose anything by trying it out. Anyway, sorry, my bad. Coming back to the point that I was trying to make, Diablo is an ARPG, so I think that one of the things that really changed this season is that instead of just being you farm one thing in Diablo over and over and over and over again, Diablo created war plans in this new expansion. So when they created the war plans, it's a new end game activity, right? Basically, how the war plans work is that you choose certain activities to do, and you can get extra bonuses by doing that activity and extra loot. So instead of just doing one activity, the game says, okay, you do these 5 activities. Each one is different. It keeps it interesting and it keeps it fresh. So you feel like, okay, now I'm going to go into the pit. Now I'm going to go slay a nightmare dungeon. So it feels like you're not doing the same thing over and over. And that is what sold me on Diablo this season. So I thought to myself, I have to come back this season. And I did. And people are starting to watch the content again. So it's really, really nice to see that, you know? Absolutely. You should really enjoy it, George, because it's free. It's free right now, and you can enjoy the storyline. I thoroughly enjoyed the storyline, but I don't have the hours right now to even play it because I'm mostly on Diablo. But yeah, it's definitely worth it. Well, John, please feel free to enjoy this game. You know, if you want to play the First Descendant. I will mostly be on Diablo, but yeah. Well, there's an entire campaign in Diablo 4, yes. Diablo 4 has a very, very strong story. But again, it's a different type of game. It's not really like the story updates when they drop a major expansion. It's a paid expansion, so that's when the story changes. There are some seasonal stories, but most of the time they're not really that big or they're not really that different. Most of the time it's okay. Like here, the seasonal stories are just like side things, you know, they're not really major. In Diablo 4, that's how it works. This game is different though, because for this game, they need to focus on the story. So yeah, and unfortunately, I've completely quit Where Winds Meet. That game has gotten horrendous. The player count is tanking every time, but yeah. Nope, Diablo 4 is a paid game. It's a paid game, so it will not be free to play. And I think that that also sets a certain standard of players who can play it, because I've received some good support playing that game, and I really enjoy that. So yeah, sometimes free-to-play games are okay. Most people who play free-to-play games, unfortunately, they're a bit too cheap because a lot of them, they don't really have budgets to spend on the streamers, and even if they do, they tend to spend more on the cosmetics in the game rather than on the streamers, which is a bit disappointing, but, you know, it is how it is in this industry. You can't really fault people for that. You know, it's their money, you know. If they don't find my content worth it, then there's nothing I can do about that. But, you know, when you don't pay a streamer enough, that's why we go playing to other games, you know. Oh, dude, Druid is one of the slowest classes in the game right now. I really recommend Barbarian. In fact, I'll probably hop on to Diablo 4 now the discussions are slowing down. But if you guys want to see some gameplay of Diablo 4, then why not? I'll just play some of it right now. We can keep discussing TFD though. This is a TFD stream first, so please feel free to talk about anything TFD related if you want to. Okay, y'all can talk anything TFD related. You can say anything you want. You know, I'm here to talk about TFD with you guys. I'm here to talk TFD and, you know, discuss anything about TFD. But if you guys want to see a bit of Diablo, why don't we turn it on right now and we can have some fun. Diablo 4 is a totally different animal, but depends on, like, if you played Diablo back in the early 2000s, that was probably Diablo 2. Diablo 2 was a lot of fun, but it was limited by a lot of stuff at the time, and there was a lot of clunkiness. Now it's more about, now it leans a lot more into power fantasy. So Diablo 4 has that going for it. Builds are also a lot of fun, but there's a lot of complexity in it. So, yeah. And of course, graphics are beautiful. Crusader is in Diablo 3. And of course, Blizzard has a lot of bugs. So take a look at that. The game literally just crashed its own ass. Okay, let's try and start it up again. But no, the Crusader is in Diablo 3. This one has the Paladin. This one has more of the classes from Diablo 2 because Diablo 2 was way more popular than Diablo 3. Diablo 3 was okay, but the only good class in Diablo 3, or the only super popular class, was the Demon Hunter, rather than the Crusader. The Crusader and the Paladin are relatively equal, and the Paladin now is the one that has taken over. But this season, the Paladin's not really that popular. It's been Sorcerer, Warlock, the Demon Summoner, and Barbarian. My Sorcerer is the strongest. I'm going to be going back to Warlock next week. Right now, I'm sort of just enjoying my Barbarian and spinning through. It doesn't matter which one you start with, but what they've done here is that, okay, let me just show you. When you create a new character, let's just randomly choose something. Okay, so like, let's say I choose Spiritborn or whatever. Finalize. You can actually choose to start with the full game. So for me, I've got all the campaigns, obviously. So you can choose the base campaign, enjoy the full story, and you go through all the expansions and then reach endgame. Or if you want to start a new character, you can just go straight to endgame. You don't have to waste your time. This is one thing that Diablo does that Path of Exile 2 still has not done. So this has made a lot of difference to us because basically I don't have to start a new character from scratch, go through the full story every time I want to play something new. Once I do it on one character, I can just start straight in the end game. Or in future seasons, I can just start in the new season. I don't have to worry about the campaign. So once you've done the story and you're satisfied, you can just play the game and focus on enjoying the game. So right now I'm on my Barbarian, so I'll just go in and I'll show you guys some gameplay. The gameplay is very similar to TFD. You just play your character, and when you have an overpowered build, you just delete everything on the screen and just have fun. But you can do it in different ways. You're not just doing the same mission. So, give you an example. Right now, my war plan says I've got to go to Kurast on the city, then we'll do the Infernal Hordes, then the Pit, then Nightmare Dungeon, then the Pit. So we'll go through all these activities, and I'll show you the difference. That is how it is, Paul. But don't worry, I'll keep you guys entertained. So yeah, and Esiemo would get his hands on something like Chain Reaction and Contagion. Probably not, because I think they're trying to stay away from characters that completely delete everything. So let's say I have to do Kurast on the city right now. This is a time attack type game mode. So when you go in here, you have to go as fast as possible. So you see these beacons. I have to hit all the beacons and get to the end portal. So how are we going to do it? Well, my Barbarian's a spin to win character. What does this mean? I just spin through the game. So this is how we play. So kind of like TFD, you just have one really strong character that absolutely like wipes the screen. You just have to make a strong build and you're good. So yeah. Oh, you can absolutely play the Druid. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, if you want to play the Druid, go for it. Druid's fun. But for me, I just go with efficiency because I really want to farm like all the best gear and stuff. So yeah, this is how I designed my Barbarian. It's all about, you know, going through and just absolutely ripping and tearing. Nope, there's no pay to win. You just get your gear. In fact, you can actually play solo self-found, which means that you don't interact with any other characters, you just play alone. Solo self-found can be a very interesting way to play the game. It means that you cannot trade with others, so there's no pay to win. You can farm everything on your own. You don't have to ever, you know, group up with anybody else. I would normally play solo self-found, but I sometimes want to play with my friends, so... or rather, I sometimes want to play with the family, so I don't go full solo self-found. I just don't interact with most players. But yeah, I'm just going to go down, so planned route. Okay, let's go straight down. We just have to sprint, because we don't really need all these creatures. We need to get to the beacons. But any game with trading technically can have pay to win. And Diablo, of course, has trading. So, if you really wanted to, you could technically pay to win here if you wanted to. Like, you could, like, get other people to farm, like, the best items and stuff. I think Elon Musk in one of the previous seasons was caught out for paying somebody to play his account so that he could, like, reach a certain high level in the pit or something. You know? Musky Boy tried to act like he was a Diablo gamer. And he also acts like he plays Path of Exile 2 and stuff like that. You know how it is. So any game can have pay to win. But unlike TFD, where ancestor modules are a major component of your power, and you have to really hardcore farm them for your builds, this game doesn't really have that. Like, everything that you need can be farmed quite easily in about 1 week. So it's not too difficult. It's really quite easy. Like, I've got 3 characters done up this season, and I took about a week to sort of maximize every character. So yeah, it's really pretty good. Okay, you see the bar on the right-hand side? We need that to reach max in order to receive maximum rewards. So before oops, sorry, spun into a wall. In order to get that bar max, I think I need 1 more beacon. So we'll try and clear this 1 more beacon right here. And once the beacon's clear, okay, we're max. Now we go through the portal and fight the boss. Now the boss, I'm going to burst him really quickly. Because for Diablo, for high-level gameplay, you want to burst bosses really quickly.
You have strength.
Otherwise, they'll kill you.
I wonder, are your fangs
here we go.
as sharp as mine?
Burst it down, boss dead.
Well,
and that's it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You also make an overpowered build here. Thank you for following me on Twitch. You make a really, really strong build. You know, you feel strong, and then you just go kill stuff. That's how this game plays. That's how all games should play, you know? It's good, clean, fun. What really sets it apart from yes, it is Garen. So if you know League of Legends, then yes, it's basically Garen. Spin to win, spin away the pain. But what makes it special and different is that, you see, I just did that mission, right? The next mission is going to be different. Next, we're going to have to play the roguelike game mode, which is like this game's version of Onslaught Mode, but better. It's called Infernal Hordes. It's quite challenging. Oh, excuse me, my allergies. So I'll show you guys that in a second. So before we do the Infernal Hordes, we'll just get rid of all the loot that we don't need. So all that's gone. Then we activate a special key. So right now we're going to activate the Infernal Compass. That takes us to the Infernal Hordes Onslaught Mode. We go in. Okay, here we go. So in this game mode, you have to pick one of the 3 things each time. It makes the enemy stronger, but gets you more rewards. So for example, I'll usually choose damage from masses applies vulnerable because this will increase the amount of Aether that I get per etheric mass. Alright, so you pick the right things to make the enemy stronger, so it's not making you stronger. That's the difference. The run will get more and more challenging with every single one. That's what makes it fun. So you want it to like get more and more challenging each time, but your rewards also go up. You want to collect as much Aether as possible to summon the big bad guy at the end. So I'm going to build up my strength to hit billions of damage, and I will spin to win. Now you've got 1 minute every round, and you need to kill as many enemies as possible each round. There we go. And each time these events spawn, you will get a certain amount of Aether. So I've got like 19 Aether right now. Sorry, Aether, I should say Aether, not Ether. And my Barbarian's just constantly spinning to win. So more and more enemies will keep spawning, and it just gets crazier and crazier and crazier. Okay, so now we have to choose one of these again. Usually I will just choose Stalking Devil because he gives 100 etheric mass. So he's a big challenge, but my Barbarian can beat him easily, so it's not a big deal. So I'm just going to wait for him to show up, then I'm going to burst him down. There's the Burning Butcher, he's coming in. Alright, there he is. Okay, taunted. Then I go ham on him. I have to get him stunned soon. Okay, he's stunned. And that's when I go crazy on him. I've got a little bit of time left. Okay, he's done. Nice. Now we go and spawn the rest of the events. Okay, delete this. Wait for the creature to spawn. Delete him. That's his Soul Spire. There we go. So every wave gets tougher and tougher and tougher. And then there is the Chaos Offering. When you take this one, alright, random things happen and it just goes crazy. So we always pick the Chaos Offering because you can get a lot of Aether and a lot of risk as well. So this one is you have to slay these fiends. So you quickly slay these fiends and you just move through as quickly as you can. You got 1 minute, so you got to capture as much as possible. And that's what we keep doing. Every 8 seconds I buff my character and I just go ham. Gotta avoid all the explosions and stuff like that on the ground as well, or you might die. As you can see, you gotta stay alive. You can't just die willy-nilly. So you want to use all your skills to survive as much as you can. That's why I use like barriers and shit.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I use damage reduction, all the good stuff. 7 seconds left. So this type of gameplay I find is very engaging. Like, they've done very good work that makes this more engaging than several other games, you know? Like, even though my character is super strong, it feels like a challenge. Okay, we'll take Hellborn. Hellborn is a really good upgrade. Okay, it's about to get harder. Let's go. And here, instead of powering up, you power down. That's what I like about it. Like, every run is more and more challenging. Every round is harder. That's the way it should be. Onslaught mode is more like a regular roguelite where you will get power-ups as you go. Though it does get more challenging, but it's designed to be hard from the start rather than to ramp up difficulty. Whereas here, it's your build that makes things easy, but the difficulty will ramp up and your build needs to be able to handle it, you know? So that you can score as high as possible. Now our goal is 666 Aether, so that we can summon Bartuk. Bartuk often gives like mythic equipment, and I got a second Air of Perdition yesterday, so that was really nice. Oh damn, couldn't clear it fast enough. Okay, Chaos Offering again, let's go. And each Chaos Offering is of course random, so you never know what you're gonna get. Oh, this one's even tougher, Aether Lords. Alright, this is a very difficult one, but it rewards a lot of good stuff. Leveled up. Ooh, died. Damn it. I wasn't watching my hit points. That was my fault. But as you can see, we got a lot of Aether, so that's really, really good. So all this, we collected all. And now we're ready for Bartuk at the end, which is going to be a lot of fun. Okay, feels good, feels good. Okay, there we go. I'll take this one. Aether Fiends, Hellborn, all of this can now randomly spawn, which is good. Now we just go to each event. Oops. Excuse me. Okay, wave 6 out of 10. Gotta swing the other side. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Another Chaos Wave, good. There's an event right now that spawns a lot of Chaos Waves, so you just keep taking them and you just go ham. Okay, let's go. Okay, this one will summon Wisps, but the Butcher will attack me toward the end. So it's pretty good. I might die, but let's, you know, do it. I'm just gonna prepare. This one you gotta open up the portals, clear the things. Right, you collect these things and the Butcher will come after you at the end. So you gotta stay alive, keep yourself safe. Sometimes I die on this one because dodging the lava and everything. Here comes the Butcher. Damn, couldn't kill him in time. This one is stronger. Quite annoying, but it is how it is. Okay. I still have more power I can add, but for now it's okay. Just play the game and build up your characters, Mr. Riff. That's what you do. Just play all the different content in the game, find different weapons, do whatever you want. Once you finish the main campaign, there's no path. Just do whatever you like. And you're all okay. I do from time to time. But now I'm mostly on these. I'll take this one. Well, there's no guidance. You just do whatever you want. There's no set pathway, no set guidance. If you're lost, too bad. You just have to just do whatever you can. Well, then you better start following builds. I have many builds on my channel. Look at what you need to farm the builds. Look at what you need to farm the Descendant. Build the build, and you won't struggle anymore. That's how TFD works. For example, if you need to build Ultimate Glay, go find my Ultimate Glay build, go find out all the stuff you need for it, build it all. Build my Thunder Cage, build Ultimate Glay, then have fun. Get all her modules and things. All of that, you need to find the content via the library, and you just play the game that way. Ah, we got the best one. Okay, this is the Goblin event. The Goblin event is the best because you will get a ton of Aether. And it's also very easy to do. So... we're gonna spin all these guys to death. Let's go. Kill all the goblins. The big one just spawned. Gotta kill him. You have to spend a lot of crystallization catalysts. That's how the game works. Farm crystallization catalysts, make your builds get strong. You need to know the builds, and you need to, know what you're doing. If you're not following my builds, then that's why you'll have a problem, Mr. Riff. I might be playing tonight. We'll see, Foulfish. I want to see the community support me first. Because if they're not going to support me when I'm playing other games, then, well, I'm not going to support them with content. So I want to see the community really fight for their streamer. Of course, you can also go to other streamers, but, well, let's see who delivers the best and most authentic picture. And no problem, Katie, you go ahead. Go get some rest. Who knows, maybe you wake up early enough tonight to game with me, yeah? You go have a good sleep, girl. And remember, guys, you want TFD stuff, you better be watching every single TFD stream that I do. You want to learn from me, you want to ask questions when we're playing the game. Make sure you're there. Because if you're not there, we cannot help you. Like right now, the game is obviously on maintenance, so I cannot show you guys any examples of TFD stuff. But make sure you're there. The more you support, the more content you're going to get. I said this last time, there was a major update, and people did not support my TFD content. So I moved to Diablo. Alright, remember, you want people, you want me to stick around, you want me to make your videos for you. Support, guys. Be there no matter what I'm playing. Show me that you care. Alright? Okay. Anyway, I'll just play some Diablo while chilling. If you guys have other TFD questions to ask that I can try and answer, I'll go ahead. But did you know that 30 people just left the stream because I was no longer discussing TFD? That's the exact problem. If they stayed the entire time that I was streaming, you know, then you'd see me do a lot more TFD content, but that's the exact problem. Again, I don't blame them. I understand that you have limited time, so you're only going to watch stuff that interests you. But if you're not here for the streamer, you're only here for the game, you won't get very far in life. Why? Because the streamer is the one that makes the content. The streamer is the one that brings you the information. If you take the streamer out of the equation... Hey, I got Ramaldini's as a unique charm. Lol. That's pretty funny. I now have Ramaldini's as a unique charm, but I can't use it anyway. Okay, let's go grab the rest. At the end of the day, it's always going to be the individual's decision. I totally get that. But you know, in this life, you give as good as you get. This one is +1 charm slot, but not the one that I need. Damn it. I need Secheron. Yeah. Okay. Grab the rest to sell and head back to town. But anyway, for those that are only interested in TFD, you're more than welcome to leave. For those that want to ask questions or have discussions, you can. I'm going to be here for a few more hours because I usually am whenever it's a maintenance stream, but I'll be playing my Diablo 4.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it? Taken up
Yeah, none of this is good.
Swinging away.
Okay. Actually, can I can do a 3-to-1 transmutation, can I? I think I'll save the legendary seals. I'll just transmute them, just like I do with other stuff. I know you are. Thank you, Neo Tengu. I appreciate that. Let's clear the pit. This is another different game mode. You grab the Heartstone, and you try to carry it to the end without dying. It's not that easy, but it's a good bit of fun. Don't forget to grab your progress orbs. You want to go through this as quickly as possible. Now enemies will get special effects here. Like these guys, I'm pretty sure they get barriers, so they'll be harder to kill, but they deal less damage, so I'm not really too worried. Just gonna spin to win. Maybe I'll even play some music.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Okay, Greed Shrine. Now my character is greedy. Let's go.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Ooh. Lightning explosions, huh? That's the dangerous stuff. Let's spin. Uh-oh. The boss just spawned. He's a little bit of a killer. Gotta beat him up. Okay, he's done. Phew. That was wild. Okay. First, we make this legendary. Then we make this legendary. I'll take the lowest one. And I'll just boost this. Okay. This is nice, but not useful. I'll try and turn this into a different charm. The falling rocks do damage, yeah. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. I got one more upgrade chance. Where's the pedestal? There it is. Whew. Almost wasted my extra upgrade chance. Silly me. Okay, now we leave. This will cause my character to get a little bit stronger, which is good. We need that strength. Let's go to the crow. One-handed weapons or gauntlets? I'll go one-handed weapons. Let's see if we can get Ramaladni's. I don't think I will, but try it anyway. No gift of the tree anymore. Sad. Oh well. It was good while it lasted. Yes, you can absolutely play with friends day one if your friends have the same game. You can play full multiplayer if you want. There's no restriction. No limitation. Oh, right. This thing will change into slaughter and survival. That's why. It doesn't have proper set effects. Ah, no wonder I stopped amalgamating them. I knew I was doing something wrong. Okay, never mind. Okay, next activity is a nightmare dungeon. Let's go. Live or die. I'll either do really well or do really, really badly. But yeah, you can do everything completely multiplayer if you want to. Very sorry about my nose, guys. Okay, let's go. Okay, so this is a nightmare dungeon. I just have to go through it while finding treasure and not dying. Okay, found a treasure room key. A Roderick chest. These can sometimes come with random goodies. You need to avoid the explosions on the ground. Okay, this is the treasure room. Kill them all quickly. Then open the treasure. Bunch of murmuring obols and overkill. It's a nice mace, but kind of useless right now. Okay. We need to explore here. Golden enemies are good. They drop extra gold. Save
Blessings,
prisoners.
stranger. I can still fight.
Sometimes they'll so-called help you fight, but you really don't need them. Your character will be stronger than most of these other assistants anyway. Climb down. And for those that enjoy Unga Bunga gameplay where you don't have to think, the Barbarian is for you. Literally just Unga Bunga.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Don't go without me.
By the way, if anyone needs to ask anything TFD related, I will try my best to answer. But I probably can't give you any game examples for now. But I'll try my best to answer while we can. Okay, random side boss down.
I'm not done yet. Let's make them pay.
Okay, boss down. Easy. Open the bounty chest. Okay. Now before we go to the next round, we're probably just gonna clean this out. Still need a better chest piece. Okay, back to town. I love my ancestor just spinning over there. He just happily spins. Man's having the time of his life, just going round and round. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Thank you for waiting.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Oh, this one has movement speed, but not good enough. Okay, I gotta go to the pit again. Let's go. Maybe I'll play some music soon. Give you guys some extra entertainment while we go. For those that know my music, if you guys got any genre requests, let me know. Maintenance is for another 8 hours, but I'll tell you it'll be done in about 6. They usually overstretch the time, because last time when they would estimate the exact time, if there was any screw-ups or problems, everybody would get so mad at them. So now they just say like it's 10 hours, but actually it's going to be like 6 or 7. Song of our people, you got it, brother. Let's go put the demon in the box.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I mean, if you only got those hours to play, then yeah, sorry. They announced it to everyone, though. I'm surprised people don't know the maintenance time. Did they not announce it to you guys? Because they sent an announcement to everybody. So, just make sure you don't, you check up on the game news and stuff. Because they'll always announce it, I promise you. They'll announce it early and let you guys know. So that you guys know when stuff is happening and stuff like that. Almost got the boss down. Here we go. Woo! Phew! I lived, bitch. Even though my allergies are killing me, I lived. Okay, let's upgrade Wrath. Speaking of Wrath, have I maxed out Dexterity? Nope, I haven't yet. Let's grab more Dexterity. There's one more to grab there. I can grab it on the next level. You only started playing 4 weeks ago. You're still in the honeymoon period with the game. Once you end up like a veteran like us, you're going to be so bored of the game, you'll flip the table and never come back. And that's why the player count keeps dropping. So enjoy it while it lasts. Now is the time to enjoy the game thoroughly and just have a good time.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Be free. Combat skills, oh, that sucks. Now, before we play some of our favorite songs for our people, let me quickly grab all this stuff. I would so laugh if I got the mythic seal from this again. But not yet, it seems. I got a T12 though. 10% cooldown reduction. Tempting. But I would need attack speed on it. I need attack speed, critical hit chance. I don't know. I'll save it as the maybe ring for the maybe pile, you know? Keep it in here. The rest of these, I will just delete. Okay, these are gone.
PT to break another's work. I'll be here, swinging away.
Okay, we'll just grab the rest of this to sell. Or rather, scrap. Yeah, sure, whatever makes you happy. But you play that game? Okay. As long as you're not one of the toxic individuals for that game, that's fine. Okay. Start. Yes. Plenty of pit in this one. Let's get the conviction chest before we get the revives. That one's good. Okay, cool rast on the city. Okay, let's make them stronger. I love it. Let's go. Hey, my girl's awake. Sorry, gang. You have to wait a little bit. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you'll have to wait a little bit on the music. Let me call her first. It's better to do that first. Hey, morning. How you feeling today? Still suffering, huh? Still suffering. You poor thing. It's okay. Get some more rest after work, okay? Everything will be fine. Alright, you make it through the day. I'll message you as much as I can. I'm just chili manjaroing and, you know, playing Diablo 4 while on the TFD maintenance. Yeah, you know how it is. So today's a long day for me too. Oh, you sound very drained and very sickly. Okay, just do your best, okay? I'll message you as much as I can. Okay. That's the tone for the day, huh? Okay. Right then, solicitor. I will see you later. Yes, you can have a little bit of Irish before I go. I love you, and I'll see you later. Bye. Poor girl is very sick. So, but hopefully she'll get better soon. What time is TFD maintenance up? I'm surprised so many people are asking. Did they not tell you guys? Because I'm pretty sure they sent the notification to everybody, but it's going to be another like 8 or 9 hours. And lol, cringe. And that's how you just get banned. You don't like people having realistic relationships, Mr. Ferdy. Shows your virginity. All right? Don't be a virgin, dude. See you later. Okay, people like that, we don't want them around our community because they're obviously not family-oriented. And number two, yeah, a healthy relationships, if you find that cringe, you should ask your mom and dad why they're not together anymore, sir. That's the question you should be asking. But yeah, maintenance, they told pretty much everybody. So it should be another 8 hours. But it's usually up in around 5 or 6. So yeah, just keep an eye on things. They usually say 8 hours because they don't want people to complain if they make it too slow. Now then, let's enjoy some real music. Yeah? This will be a nice little middle finger to all the cringe lords out there. You ready for this? This is Lunarius' favorite right here.
Tell the angel on my shoulder not to quit his day job, 'cause the devil on my shoulder's getting laid off. They always said I should be careful what I wish for, so I put the demon in a box. It's not a coffin, Tell the angel on my shoulder not to quit his day job, 'cause the devil on my shoulder's getting laid off. They always said I should be careful what I wish for, so I put the demon in a box. I put the demon in the box. I put the demon in the box. And now I'm about to go off, 'cause you don't know what you lost. So now I'm flipping you off. It's like 1 for the money, 2 for the money, 3 for the money, 'cause I got a lot of money. Now I gotta keep it coming, gotta keep it 100. It's not even 100, it's 101. The thing about demons is they never stay gone. And the truth about the devil is he knows what you want. And the thing about Lucifer is he gets what he wants. And the truth about me is I get what I want. So now I'm gonna need you. Tell the angel on my shoulder not to quit his day job, 'cause the devil on my shoulder's getting laid off. They always said I should be careful what I wish for, so I put the demon in a box. Tell the angel on my shoulder not to quit his day job, 'cause the devil on my shoulder's getting laid off. They always said I should be careful what I wish for, so I put the demon in a box. I can feel it now, the crack in the lock. The box is rattling, it's just a little shock. That little voice is back telling me what to do, telling me I'm not a god, just like you. But I'm holding on to the chains with all my might, 'cause this time I'm not giving in without a fight. I'm not gonna be another name on a stone. I'm not gonna die alone. Tell the angel on my shoulder not to quit his day job, 'cause the devil on my shoulder's getting laid off. They always said I should be careful what I wish for, so I put the demon in a box. Tell the angel on my shoulder not to quit his day job, 'cause the devil on my shoulder's getting laid off. They always said I should be careful what I wish for, so I put the demon in a box. I put the demon in a box. I put the demon in a box. Yeah. I put the demon in a box. And this time, it's gonna stay there. It's gonna stay there. Yeah.
New subscriber detected.
Welcome, new subscriber.
Good.
And I don't know why I bothered getting out of the pit, because I just realized we've already finished it. Lol. Dude got banned and trying to subscribe to my channel. Buddy, you literally called my relationship cringe. So, you know, why are you trying to get back to us? Even if you subscribe, you're banned, bro. And you're going to stay banned because virgins like you don't belong around us. All right? We warriors out here. Family oriented, and if you don't love your family, you're not worthy of being one of us.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
But have you noticed? The losers always try and worm their way into communities like ours because they know they'll never get attention anywhere else. Alright, Kurast Undercity. Now that I got new stuff in here, let me see. Saving up my armaments for now. Don't feel like spending a tribute, so we'll just go through real quick. Let's Ragnarok and roll, people. Okay, no need for any planning because this is just a basic run. So we're going in. Let's turn the monsters into soup. Okay, now we're here. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna work on some more music in a second. But if anyone's got any other questions, TFD related, proper TFD questions, feel free to ask. We'll try our best to help you out and answer as much as I can. I think we could just mostly rush to the end. We can skip this guy because we don't. It's not like we need the extra attunement. Nice, more XP. Love it. Let's go.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as shy was created?
Good. I need the portal prankster next, but this one was important. And a boss trophy, of course. Leave the dungeon quickly. I'm gonna work on these tracks. It's a pretty good chess piece. Unfortunately, it's not perfect for what we want.
Goodbye. It has been.
Okay, next task is Helltide. And the Helltide is all the way over here. So, let's go. Now, before we go out, we're going to start working on some new tracks and tunes. Okay. Let's work on this immediately. Okay, what did this say? Thank you for following, Aspiring Star.
Aspiring Star 00 is now following.
Welcome, welcome. Okay, I need to first take this and shove them in here. Then we take this and we put it in here. And last but not least, we take this right here. Okay, bada bing, bada boom, we have that. I need to separate. Sorry, I'm also working on music while doing this, but if you got any TFD questions, I'll try and answer them as best I can while we work on some music in between and play some Diablo, so please enjoy. Okay, so now that I have all that, I need to take the baseline from this one. Can I move the guitar? I want to move the guitar. Oh, should we go with electropop? Yeah, we'll use a bit of electropop there instead. I think that makes more sense than trying to force guitar, because I don't think that file is gonna actually work with this. Okay. Yes, understood. Yes, I agree. Okay, let's put it to cook. Let's let this music cook in the background before we're ready. Who the hell messaged me? Then we'll go clear the Helltide while we do some shit. Shit is this? Get away from me. Okay. All done. Sorry about the delay. Now, while my new track is cooking, I'ma go Helltide. Spoon! Okay, let's find out where the chests are. The Devouring Moor.
You must prepare for a fight.
Let's just go. This guy will get free loot, but that's fine. I'm a free loot kind of man. Yes, it's Duriel! Yes, it's Duriel! Hell yeah, give me Banished Lords. I want it all. Is that a mythic? Dude, I think I just got a mythic.
Be swift.
Go, more Duriel, more Duriel. Oh, it wasn't a mythic, it was just the other thing, damn. Would have been nice if it was a mythic. It was just Mephisto's crux. I mean, he can give some great mythics too, but man, oh well. Crux of the Betrayer, eh? Duriel! Hell yeah. Yeah, unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? I got so happy for a second. Now I realize, it is but a crux. I didn't get a mythic seal this one, but for my sorcerer, I picked it up from the war plans. I just got one randomly, but I was in Torment 12 when my war plan triggered and gave me that shit. Yeah, I already have the perfect Enduring Faith. I'll kick his ass with my Sorcerer or Warlock another day. I'm not sweating too hard about it. I got other goals right now. But I'm going back to Warlock next week. I'm gonna rejig my whole ass build. These guys really want to farm this, huh? Okay. I'm only really here for the uniques. Let's go. No Duriel this time. Okay, back to town. Gonna sell off all this. It is freaking Duriel that drops it. Man! Why is he like this? Duriel, why are you like this? You disappoint me so greatly. I had such high hopes for you. But yet all you do is disappoint me day in and day out. You are supposed to give me something so much better. I kind of also want to use Nomad's Longing Heart, but that's not the finale. It's not what I need yet. No +1 charm slot. No, this one has +1, but no Secheron. So, yeah, it ain't happening. Very tempted to use it just because of the +1, so I could put Lucian's. But yeah, yeah, go for it, Aspiring Star. I mean, do whatever you want to. I'm in no significant rush. No good Secherons.
It is done.
Yeah, it no longer has a dedicated boss. It drops from Endariel, Duriel, any of them. It's fine. So, I just want to encounter them. I'm just thinking about how I'll structure it so I encounter them. That's the main goal. Yeah, I've managed to get it before. It's not like... I'm more worried about Ramaldini's. I need that one first, and I know that that one drops from the Butcher. So, back to the Helltide. Let's go. Got a couple of minutes. I'm just going to sprint through it and open up the chest that I need to. And life should be okay. Or, well, you know what? Since these guys are here, may as well try my luck for Duriel spawns. Yeah, but then I have to spend keys. I don't have that many keys because I rush too much. So, since that's the case, may as well be here. I mean, if they're willing to pay the Baleful Hearts, who am I to disagree? Okay, he doesn't seem to be giving anything anymore. Yen's blessing. I'll invade their houses at a later time. Actually, you know what? Give me a second. I can just sort of zip-zap zoom through this. I'll just spin my way to the chest. Depends if you murder the normal layer bosses enough. I haven't bothered most of the time. So I've got an excessive number of normal layer boss keys, but I really should at least try to convert them into the greater layer boss keys. I'm just lazy. I might do it more on my Warlock. My Warlock has a shit ton. I just don't transfer them over. I should, but I kind of like to do it on, like, I like to treat each character as almost separate. The only exception's Mythics. So I'll build up some more in the Barb, then I'll go for it if I really need to. Hell yeah, Hellworm, sweet! Hey, you know how it is, man. But I'm gonna rejig my Warlock into whatever build is powerful. Because mine is like, I mean, I know it's because I didn't have Mythics at the time, but I hated being stuck on T10 with my bombardments. So I'll try something different. You know me. You know how I am. Okay, that's open. I have 120. I could at least finish the Helltide now. Let me see. Jewelry is up there. I'm gonna just go spin up there and finish out my Helltide. It's no mystery chest, but at least I can move on to the next activity. But yeah, if I accumulate all my keys, I've probably got more than 80. But just that I treat each character as separate, you know? I know it makes no sense, but it's the robot way. The robot always got to make things difficult for himself. Rings. Oh, I thought it was amulet. Oh well, whatever. At least the Helltide's done. Now back to the pit. Back to the pit. Hopefully the track is done cooking so I can play some music on the next round. Or clear. Oh, that doesn't sound good. What happens if I go tier 92? Just test it. You. How dare these enemies above Torment 11 strike at me. Look at all their cringe-worthy fire shit. As long as it works, buddy. You know, I remember when I was still young and in the workforce, I once accidentally lost an access card in the elevator. I felt so bad about it. Like, it literally somehow slipped out of my hands and dropped into a little tiny crack in the elevator. Oh yeah, we still lost about 30 or 40, but I'm chill. Like, to me, I'm just relaxed. At the end of the day, you know, they'll stick around if they want to, they won't if they won't want to. I mean, I'll do TFD stuff for as long as I can, but I'm under no illusions that I'm gonna, like, it's gonna be my main game or anything. I'm gonna keep focusing on building up Diablo 4, and maybe some Path of Exile 2 as well, you know?
I'm being followed.
Oh yeah, it was super horrible because it was like my second week of work when that happened. So I felt like I had screwed up everything, you know? Like, holy shit, man. I just did so badly. And it really didn't help that I was out with my really hot senior at work at the time. So, but like it worked out in my favor at the time because it gave her a really like funny impression of me. So we became really good friends after that. But yeah, quite worrying at the time. That was a long ass time ago. I just suddenly remember that story. La 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 la. Woo! I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen. Okay. I need a little bit more damage. Just a little bit. And slightly better jams. Oh yeah, I hope so. I really do. This is the one with the earthquake thing that keeps following you. Not very good. I'm gonna have to be clever about how I do this one. Woo, did it. Nice. Guess this is where I'll stay until my stuff gets stronger. But yeah, I just have to build up on different stuff now. Now, let's try out this new track, Disaster Magnet, soon. I'm gonna go to the washroom, then we start the next activity. We'll play some Disaster Track and see how it goes.
I appreciate that. Till our roads cross again.
I love that some guys spit voice lines while I was away. That amuses me. Okay. Oh, we have to go into the pit again. All right, we'll hit the same thing. Let's go. Let's check out this new track while we do. And let's see how it sounds. Here's Disaster Magnet.
Come running, addicted to the wreckage, hear the sirens humming. Fans and lovers crashing, can't resist the pull. One night in my chaos and they're under my spell. I'm a disaster magnet, feel me pulling you in. Chaos in my veins, let the trouble begin. You can't fight this rush, come crash and burn with me. Baby, I never get it.
This is my singer Haley Disaster. Love it. It's not bad, but I think it can be better. Okay, that was the first version, not bad. I want to see the second version. Now I'm going to rework these tunes as we go.
They see the red flags waving, but they still come running. Addicted to the wreckage, hear the sirens humming. Fans and lovers crashing, can't resist the pull. One night in my chaos and they're under my spell. I'm a disaster magnet. Feel me pulling you in. Chaos in my veins, let the trouble begin. Disaster magnet. You can't fight this rush. Come crash and burn with me, baby. I never get enough. Late nights, bright lights, another heart in pieces. They swear they can handle it, but they're already defeated. Hate me in the morning, love me when it's loud. I'm the sweetest kind of poison, watch the whole crowd drown. I'm a disaster magnet. Feel me pulling you in. Chaos in my veins, let the trouble begin. Disaster magnet. You can't fight this rush. Come crash and burn with me, baby. I never get enough. Disaster. Pull you closer. Drag you deeper. Disaster.
Ooh, damn. This one's tough. I can't stay in combat too long. Okay, challenge. Let's go.
Disaster magnet. Feel me pulling you in. Disaster magnet. Watch it all burn. Feels a favor. I'm a disaster magnet. Feel me pulling you in. Chaos in my veins. Let the trouble begin. Disaster. No escape, no way out. Come get ruined with me. Let's destroy it all right now.
There we go. Bit of smart gameplay, but we did it. Okay, that one was fine, but the song is not the way I wanted it performed. So we're gonna have to adjust a couple of things. It's not a super big deal, but I can adjust it. Okay. Let me just head back. Let's see. Okay. Let me just get these song DNAs. Then I'm going to rework a couple of things in them. So how I do my music now is that we have a much more complex process. We gotta extract every single song Yeah, both were good, but the problem is that she's not doing what she's supposed to do, because she is not just supposed to sing and growl. She actually is supposed to rap and growl at the same time. That's the whole reason I made her in the first place, because she had that unique talent. She's not using it in this one, which is wrong. I need to adjust this. I call everybody by the name that they have on their YouTube handle. You want to be called Rob? Then you change that to say Rob, okay? You will be called by the name you have on the damn screen. Okay? There you go. That's how we do things. So you shall now be Lunarius forever. Now suffer. Okay. I didn't watch it at all. Sorry. I have no thoughts on it. Because I read the patch notes today and they haven't really made any decent changes to the game. So I'm still going to play it, but quite frankly, I have zero thoughts on it. Let's just see the player count. Because that's all that matters. If the player count doesn't properly go up and stay up after this update, then they're just going to lose more players again and we'll be back below 3,500. Yep, you are Lunarius for now, buddy. Don't worry about that. But yeah, sorry you're weird. Can't really help you there. I don't watch their dev streams anymore. It's not worth my time. Sure, thanks, Batman. Hey, listen, if you find it good, good. I hope that many people think like you. I want to, like I said, I just want to see the player count. If the player count doesn't jump to 10k, then it's over. You know, they're just going to fall below 3.5k again within 2 weeks. Like, people will stick around and play the game for like a week or two, but they're going to vanish again very soon. And if this is anything like last season, we're going to see the player count dip below 2k, which I hope won't be the case, but, you know, I'll keep an open mind. Okay. Now, I'm going to rejig this song, and while the AI cooks, we're going to carry on for a little bit. Let me just get rid of all this, because none of this is necessary.
That's it for that piece.
Tonight will be the big make or break for TFD. If enough people come back for this season, it's going to be a hot one. If they don't, well... well, I'm sure y'all understand me.
What is a waitress, isn't
It's
it?
no good for now. What's the seal I just got? Seshurons at +2 to combat. This is core, martial, and channeled, so we don't really care about that. No, it's already make or break, dude. Anyone that thinks otherwise, I mean, look, I respect that, but I'm gonna tell you right now that the game is already like getting very close to that. It's gonna get its plug pulled status. Which again, like I said, I hope it won't be the case, but it depends on player count tonight. Let's see what the player count says. Player count says we're good. We're good. you know, no need to worry. Player count doesn't say we're good. Then you start to worry. Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide. I could go beat up some Duriel. Pit. Yeah, Infernal Hordes. Okay.
A sound strategy. Let's see it done.
I personally just pray for anything that is the opposite of the end for TFD because, yeah, I think many people, like myself, have also invested time. It's not just money, it's time as well. And it would feel very, very sucky to lose out on that. Let me use the normal sigil for a bit. Okay, Hollowed Ossuary. Let's go. Ah, the analysis is done. Okay. Okay, before we carry on, let me just quickly read the recommendations here. Yeah, okay, I knew that already. Yes. Okay. That is exactly what I did the first time. Silly machine. I respect you, machine. I love you, but goddamn, I did this the first time round. What do you mean I have to change? Whatever. You know what? Arguing with the machine is stupid. I'm just gonna make some of the changes. Okay. Yes, I understand this. Yes, this is correct. Yes, I agreed. Okay, this one's fine. We can tune that. This is okay. This can be tuned. So I'm not worried on that. Okay. We'll use this. And we'll drop the other side of that because the other side's irrelevant. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's try creating this. Okay, we'll let the machine cook again. Can't wait till lunch gets here. I am starving. I also can't wait till the machine cooks this song. Hey, Vengeance Man, how's it going? I'm just waiting to see if anyone's got anything TFD related to ask. Questions about the game or, you know, just discussions, but yeah. I'm very eager to see the player count tonight. I'm praying for 10k. If tonight we can get 10k. Solid. If 10k players come back tonight, life will be good. Okay. Let's go with this. Nothing special. Grab that. Just gonna have a look at some of these just in case. Ooh, that's a nice one. Chest piece with. Did I say chest piece? Lol. It does come with Fury Regeneration though. I want one with more than one. If I could just get one that had more than one, just more than one, I'd be satisfied with that. 2 GAs would be great. GA meaning greater affixes. Okay. Alright, the new tracks have cooked. I'm gonna test them out right after this. And you know what? I'll aim for 2 GAs. Okay, back in we go. Okay, let's try it again. Version 1, Disaster Magnet. Let's see how it sounds.
Flashing red, but they still dive right in. Addicted to the wreckage, chasing chaos like it's oxygen. Fans and fake lovers crushing hard, can't resist the spin. One night in my storm, and they're hooked from the first sin. Heart racing, lights flashing, no escape in sight. They know they're playing with fire, but they still want the light. Begging for a taste, obsessed with the drama, living for the toxic waste. They swear they can save me, but I'm the one holding the match. Light it up, watch them crash and burn. No coming back. Fake friends in the comments, lovers turning to ghosts. I give them just enough poison to keep them coming close. Hate me in the morning, love me when the bass hits hard. I'm the sweetest kind of poison, got the whole world scarred. I'm a disaster magnet, feel me pulling you away. Chaos in my veins, let the trouble begin. Disaster magnet, you can't fight.
I love her screams, but it's not perfect yet. It doesn't match the original vision I had. Okay, let's try the next version.
Addicted to the wreckage, chasing chaos like it's oxygen. Fans and fake lovers crashing hard, can't resist the spin. One night in my storm and they're hooked from the first sin. Heart racing, lights flashing, no escape inside. They know they're playing with fire, but they still want the light. I'm a disaster magnet.
This one is closer. Better.
Late night DMs blowing up, they begging for a taste. Obsessed with the drama, living for the toxic waste. They swear they can save me, but I'm the one holding the match. Light it up, watch them crash and burn, you're coming back. Fake friends in the comments, lovers turning to ghosts. I give them just enough poison to keep them coming close. Hate me in the morning, love me when the bass hits hard. I'm the sweetest kind of poison, got the whole world scarred. I'm a disaster magnet, feel me pulling
This is the sound. This is the sound. This is the sound.
Drag you down, make you higher. Disaster. Magnet. Set it all on fire. Now watch it burn. I'm a disaster magnet. Feel me pulling you in. Down. Chaos in my veins. Let the trouble begin. Disaster magnet. No escape, no way out. Come get ruined with me. Let's destroy it all right now. Can't stop the chaos. Disaster magnet. Can't fight the pull.
Okay. That's Disaster Magnet right there. That version was the more correct version. It matched the vision that I had. Wasn't exactly what I wanted, but you know what?
Let's make them pay.
The rap section convinced me. Because Haley was originally designed as a rapper. But of course she could also sing and growl, so very nice contrast between the very her sweet vocals and the very, very aggressive growls, because she growls like crazy, so okay. That worked well for me. Lol, kick Zarth. You really think you got anything for me? Really think you can stop me? Can't stop the Sid man. Can't stop the man with 3 plans. What was this random lever that I just pulled? Well, I don't know what it will be or what it will do, but let's go with it. Okay, let's not spin too fast. There's some loot here that I missed out on. missing too much conviction, you know? No, it's not broken in Australia, Magix. You just have to wait, dude. It's on maintenance right now. And it's not till tomorrow's 5 p.m. No, it is... Let me double check for you. It's another 6 hours from now, pal. So, yeah. The game's not broken, dude. They told everybody it's going on maintenance for a big update today. Did you not get the update? Did you not get the notification? Because if you didn't, you better double check, dude. Everybody was notified already. Please make sure you check your game communications and notifications. It'll help you in the long term. I promise you that.
Help mining it.
Does this look like TFD to you? This game is Diablo 4, pal. Oh, are you asking a question about Diablo 4? I thought you were asking about TFD. Diablo 4, give me a second. Let me check for you. I don't think there's any maintenance today for Diablo 4. Sorry, I thought you were asking about TFD, because this is actually a TFD stream, but we're on maintenance right now. So I'm playing Diablo 4 while we're on maintenance. Let me double check that for you. Let me see. Don't say that there's any kind of maintenance or patch. If you cannot access Diablo 4 and you're in Australia, best thing that you can do is ask Blizzard support, because there's no yeah, if you're talking about Diablo 4, there's no update today. The only update is for a different game, the First Descendant. This stream is supposed to be about First Descendant, which is why I'm confused what you're asking about. If it's First Descendant, you cannot play it right now. And the game that I'm playing right now is Diablo 4, dude. So, I cannot help you with any of that. There's no update for Diablo 4. The only update's for TFD, First Descendant. And if you cannot play First Descendant, yeah, it's on maintenance right now. If you're talking about Diablo 4, then, well, that I cannot help you with. Hey, my mom brought me food. Thank you. Appreciate it, Mom. Thank you. I can finally eat.
what you've earned.
We're gonna clear this dungeon before we take a break to eat. I haven't found a good Heraldric gateway in a while. But c'est la vie. Phew. Okay, let's go beat the boss. And I can eat my food. Hell yeah. I'm losing it, yeah. I'm losing it, yeah. Oh man, too much stuff. Happy problem, I guess. I don't think there's anything in particular here that's outstanding. This would be a nice axe. Comes with some good stuff. And a greater affix. Very tempting, very, very tempting. I'm going to save this one.
Taken apart. Melted
I do have to work on some of these at some point, which I will. See you later, Lunaris. Actually, the stream's not getting close to its end. We're going to be here extra time today, but yeah, no worries, man. You take your time, you go ahead and do what you need to do. I'm just going to chili Manjaro. I usually stay on a little extra long just in case people come by with questions or in case they need to ask why the game is down. I will be here to answer those. But thank you for hanging out, my friend. You have a good one. Appreciate you coming by, buddy. Okay. Oh, I can't wait to eat my meal. The noodles smell so good right now. Okay. Let's get all this. Actually, you know what? I'll just hang out here in this cave and I'll eat. So I got wonton noodles today. Really, really happy with that. Now I can eat and relax. And if anyone's got TFD stuff you need to ask, then, you know, go ahead. I will try and answer, but we'll take a little break while we eat. Oh, this is so good right now.
I love noodles. They're delicious. So, apologies for my lunch break, but I need to fuel the machine. Almost done. Gonna run the dishes down, then we'll carry on. Okay, that was fantastic. I'm gonna take this down. And then we will resume. But if anyone wants to discuss things TFD related, feel free to anytime. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. And I have watermelon. I like a few slices of watermelon. This I can eat while playing, though. Okay, time to relax.
How I've dreamed of this moment.
If you're waiting for TFD,
Us
all right,
fight.
please make sure you update your game. Because, like always, they are very likely to open up the update early. So just be aware of that.
Be unstoppable. Superb. That's the ferocity I remember. Hold.
My take on TFD is that it really needs a lot of work if it wants to do well. It's in a pretty bad state right now. And they're not doing too hot. But it depends on how hard they work. If they take their own, you know, game seriously, and they take their own story seriously, they might do well. But if they keep focusing their seasons on, like, just Gooner skins, and they focus only on, like, trying to sell, it's not going to work out for them. So, yeah, that's my honest take on it. There's always a lot of potential for the game. But they need to take themselves seriously first. They need to step up and say, and take responsibility for their own game. That's how I feel. Because right now, they're not doing any of that. Okay, let's have a look-see. If none of these have a perfect one, then I'm not gonna bother. That's exactly the problem. They don't take themselves seriously because I feel like there's no passion. I feel like they've lost the passion that they had for the game. You know how you can tell when a guy at work just isn't putting in any effort anymore? You know, that's how I feel that TFD is right now. I feel like they're just not putting in any effort. They're just getting their paycheck and they go. Right now, Diablo 4 just made some seriously amazing changes this season. It brought so many people back. That can happen with TFD. But for TFD to do that, they need to be willing to make some sweeping changes.
That's it for that piece.
That's where they're going wrong. They're making changes, but they're very slow. And it's like bit by bit by bit. It's very cautious, which is the wrong way to do it. They need to do it big. They need to do it bombastic. And I just don't see them committing to that, you know? I see them trying some stuff, but they don't feel committed. They don't feel passionate, you know? Okay. Yep. This is my barbarian build. It's working out really well right now. I've got my sorcerer and warlock build released, but the warlock build, I'm gonna rework it next week. But my sorcerer build is dead solid. T12, no issues. Barbarian's getting there. Needs a bit of work though. But I'm loving Diablo 4. Having a blast this season. So good. Nice. Necro can be pretty fun. I usually enjoy necromancers, but this season I don't think it was like super top tier, at least not to my knowledge. So I don't know, maybe if I get a chance to make a fourth character I might do necro, but for now very satisfied with my 3. I need to get so crazy good that I can absolutely... Ooh, actually this one can be converted. It's a nice frostburn. I need to get to the point where I'm so good I can do every character every season. That'd be glorious. Right now, 3 or 4 is probably my limit. Which is understandable, but a little bit frustrating as well.
Is someone there? Please, I need your help. I can't see.
Helltide's ending, so I really gotta get at least 1 chest. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly open that chest if I have enough. Damn it. I need like 2 more. One more. There we go. Alright, now I only have to open up 1 chest in the next Helltide and we're good. But we have to wait like 10 minutes for it to happen. Okay, back to town first. Yeah, I'm not willing to give up these stats yet. Okay.
May you find your way back.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll just delete them all.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay, since we have to wait, I will... Time to clear a quick nightmare dungeon. One piece of watermelon left. Oh yeah. Let's rip and tear them. I love the barbarian. Just literally spin through everything. This is the most convenient build ever. Literally convenience at your fingertips. It's great. There's one more high priest. Love it. Did my chat die or something? Holy crap. What the hell's going on here? Wait 1 second. Guys, I'm having a massive error. YouTube, what the hell, bro? What is going on with you? Twitch has no problems. But YouTube dying, man. Okay, it's fixed now, but Jesus Christ. That was silly. YouTube was just like literally having a massive shit fit. No, and it's probably working for you guys. This was on my end. I'm pretty sure it was to do with the software that I'm using to amalgamate the chat. So I like, cause look, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, right? I use the software to just amalgamate both chats so that I can see them both. And I don't have to use 2 different chat softwares because that could be pretty hard to do. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I couldn't, like, for a second, I couldn't see the YouTube side. Like, it was, I knew it was working fine for you guys, but it just wasn't doing shit on my end. So I was like, come on, man, do something. But it's connected now, so we're okay. This would be kind of cool. That would have been cool on a weapon swapping type build, you know? Anyway, there's no escalation, so let's head back to town. Hopefully the new Hell Tide's popped. And we can keep going.
Step up to my anvil.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
It is done.
I'd laugh if I got a mythic seal out of one of those, you know? People would probably flip the table. Ha ha. Wait a second. Rage of Harrogath could be like a serious bump up. Wow, I am keeping you, pal. Great for damage over time characters. I mean, this Yen's Blessing's cool. No. I'll put this in there. This thing can get trashed. In fact, we'll save it for conversion. Because we have a near perfect Crown of Lucian that I'm going to convert.
This should be interesting.
Excuse me. Most of the bonuses here aren't good enough. Okay, let's re-roll it first. See what we get. I'm looking for something that's nearly perfect. This one has martial skills. My current one's already better. I need one more other one with martial skills. Just one more would be great. Ideally, if I could replace the Malor. Yeah. But getting martial skills, hella tough. Not easy. I'll roll a couple more times just to see. Martial skills. But it's on this one, which has 15 maximum resource. Not really keen on that. Yeah, good enough. I'll just wait patiently. Okay. I'll store away all these because I don't want these runes to clutter. Save and store all these runes. As for the gems, we get rid of them because we don't need them. Bing, 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 bing. I mean, if we do gem hunting at some point, yeah, that'll be fine, but for now we don't need it. The Helltide is all the way up here. And for some reason, I still haven't discovered this waypoint, so let's go over here. Spin our way through, clear the Helltide, and we're good. Let me just check my messages first. Okay, good. Excellent. Excellent. All right, thanks for waiting. Now let's go spin our way there. This other guy technically steal my prey. You see him try and yoink my prey? Rude. You best be careful want to steal some other man's prey. Gambit don't like that. Okay, Hellworm. Hell yes, give me that sweet XP. Ooh yeah. I'll level up once we get to that waypoint. It's Turtle Raw. Okay, great. Wrath had all the decks, but I also want the, not Marshall. Marshall is not relevant. I can probably save some points now. Because my Marshall is just enough. And I need to increase other stats. Which will, of course, happen later. I'm going to go for survival stats first. Because they make a lot of sense to me. Wrath is okay. Challenger is fine. I think we can sap a few points that we don't need. I mean, for now, this is necessary, so I can't help it, but... Okay. Overpower. I need to get more willpower. Any willpower that I can buy within range. One here. One here, and then there's one more here. I'll need 2 more points to acquire that, but that boosts up the overpower damage tremendously. Good. Very, very acceptable. All right, we got more health thanks to this, more maximum life, more resistance to all elements. All right. I'd say that was a profitable venture. Now, let's say we go annihilate. I love seeing the wolves rush in and freeze everything. Feels really nice. Spirit wolves plus near perfect crit stacking. Oh yeah.
Unfortunately.
It is about 70. Tang of Duriel, thank you very much. Give me all that sweet, sweet XP. Hell yeah. Okay, now I just need to get this one mystery chest, and we're good. And we can move on to the next activity. And of course, if anyone has questions or needs to know stuff about TFD, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer. Other than the obvious question of when does maintenance end, because everybody asks that. But y'all should already know that one. Horde compass. Okay, we can head back now. Next we go beat up a boss. Sorry, gang. 1 second. Okay, that works. Thank you. Nice. Not what we want. Not what we want. All items junked.
Taken
Junked.
apart, melted down.
Now we need to head to the gaping crevice and go slay Duriel. Now I'm planning on just doing one. Okay, you know what? I'll do two. Let's slay him twice. Let's go, Duriel, let's go. You liking this, pal? There we are, there we are. Hey, don't run. Ah, that was a fun fight. Come on.
They were nothing. Did you truly?
I got a mythic sword. Is that the grandfather? I think I just got the grandfather, guys. I'm pretty sure, I'm 95% certain I just got the grandfather, and we got Belial at the same time. So if I did get the grandfather, I will post it up to Rena straight away.
This is just the beginning.
Either that or I got Eldruin, Sword of Justice. I did get Eldruin, Sword of Justice. Okay. I guess I could use it for now. Good mythic. Time to show Rena. Razor plate. Everything thorns, lol. Okay, let's take those back. I actually feel like I want to use it. I don't know if it'll be helpful, but I feel like I want to use it. The +2 to all skills might actually be pretty cool. Okay, but first we're gonna get rid of all the junk, right? That's done. Then 30% all damage multiplier is pretty swanky danky, not gonna lie. Okay, these two I'll store. I mean, at least until I get Ramaldini's. Why not? Oh, razor plate is like individually based. That makes so much sense, actually. Okay, now I will need to take this, put this here. I'll temporarily keep this here. Then this thing will need to be tempered. And in order to temper it, I will probably need critical strike chance. So let's go with that. Or attack speed. You know what? I'm feeling it. Attack speed. Let's go. Temper a greater affix of attack speed. Okay, 5% attack speed, greater affix, beautiful. Now we're gonna masterwork it, and we'll get a greater affix on.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Attack speed's okay, actually. Was gonna go for all skills, but attack speed. Okay, it still becomes a useful stat stick. Now let's go feel what Eldruin can do. Reduces all skill cooldowns by 10 seconds for 12 seconds. Cool. This should help me do a little more. Let's see if I can withstand tier 94 of the pit. Eldruin, Sword of Justice.
Unfortunately.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Through the next area. I mean, it's no Ramaldini's, but it'll do for now. It's not bad. Eldruin's Sword of Justice, Tyrael Sword. Okay, Martial Glyph now stronger. Good. Question is, what does Martial Glyph actually do? Oh, we're boosting up these damage nodes. And these max fury nodes. Oh, nice. That actually helps quite a bit. Yeah, I can see the value. I can see through the dragon's eyes. Nice. I like it. Okay. Grab all this rapport. Grab it all here as well. Let's head back to town. That was pretty solid. Aspect of walloping. This one is critical strike damage. I would lose attack speed though. But it does have a +1 charm slot. Okay. Let's see. I'm okay to lose the attack speed. But if I open this up and I use my Crown of Lucian, what happens then? Let's do a little taste test of pain. Will my efficiency go up or down? Live or die, people, live or die. Let's find out. Before we go into the Infernal Hordes, let's test it. Tier 98. If it's better, I should be able to handle it, no problem. If it's not better, then we'll have a problem, right? Okay, let's go. The attack speed's not a big issue. I can live with the loss of the attack speed. The crits are a bit of an issue. Losing that crit chance really hurt. Oh, this is the first time I've actually like run out of fury. Holy crap. That's wild.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Okay. Emergency treatment. Change this around. Still good. But now no goblin danger.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Nice. Relentless Heart. That's the new Pain Gorers. Okay, definitely don't need that. Crown of Lucian is nice, but unless I'm constantly regaining, ooh, it's too brutal. Too brutal for me. It's not a price I can afford to pay. So I wonder, will there be something else I can use? I think there will be. If Crown of Lucian does not suit me at this moment, what else can I use that will really... I mean, I see how Tybalt's Will feeds into all of this. But maybe that's why we need Enduring Faith here. I could test Ramaldini's right now, because I do have it. Let's test a few things. I have a Ramaldini's. I want to see how it would feel. Okay. If I want to suffer, let's first insert a Ramaldini's. Torment 12. Live or die, right? Okay. Let's see how bad this feels. Ooh. Okay, T12 is definitely no joke. And I forgot my thing, so... Somehow Ramaldini's is not as bad as Crown of Lucian. Crown of Lucian is quite extreme. The damage I'm seeing is definitely super worth.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I cannot deny the results are significantly better. Okay. That really wasn't bad, actually. That was pretty dope. Okay. Since I don't think there's any more TFD questions, I'll stay on for like 20 more minutes. And if anyone's got any TFD questions you want to ask, y'all can ask. Otherwise, I'll see you guys later tonight. This really isn't bad, though. I am kicking a lot of ass right now. I am going to make... I'm gonna make some shit happen. What is Mighty Throw? Oh, it's physical damage. Yeah, if it's not fire damage, it's not helpful. Damn. I thought I could periodically toss something. Would have been cool, would have been cool. But now we're just gonna dunk these. There are other things I can experiment with, though. There's Rage of Haragath. Wendigo Brand. I do actually have the Banished Lord's Talisman, which is hilarious. But I have it as a charm, not an actual thingamabob. Which disappoints me, but it is what it is. Put this back here. Yeah, there's some cool effects that we could use. Enduring Faith or Ramaladni's The game is Diablo 4. Those are not questions I answer solo, but thank you for trying. But yeah, this game is Diablo 4, dude. Playing their new season, it's so good. Really having a blast, honestly. I'm going to convert these into something else. Let's see if there's any of these that I can convert. Nope, not this. If I could convert something weird, I could probably make some wild shit happen. The question is, what should I convert? Zafal's Corroded Signet. I could convert this and cause it to make everything explode, which would be hilarious. I know not everyone can be made into a unique, but I'm just thinking it might be possible, right? If I could turn it into a unique charm, I could pull some shit. I could also have Emblem of Stahlberg. What if I took this and converted it? What if I took this, right? Let's put this in here. Oh, wait. It needs to be an ancestral unique. Bugger. Damn it. If this was an ancestral unique. Shit. Next time I get a Tusk Helm of Yoritz, right? If I get an ancestral unique version, I will convert it. I will convert it. And try it out. Would be funny. Unfortunately, this one is no good, so we'll just can it. But if I ever got an ancestral unique version of that, yeah, I'm going to turn that into a charm. This means that most of these non-ancestrals I can just remove because they no longer have a purpose. What a shame. Only ancestral uniques matter. Okay, I'll try and get a Tusk Helm of Yoritz in future and do some weird stuff with that. Let me get rid of all this crap first.
Ancients, watch over this one.
I wish I could have more explosions, but not yet.
May you find your way back.
Okay. For the last bit of stream, I'm just going to go do the Infernal Hordes and just see how it feels. Alright, let's go. Infernal Hordes. But should I do it at T10? Yeah, let's do it at T10. Let's get the feeling. I mean, I can do up to Torment 12 if I want to, but Torment 11 should be okay. Let me see how fast I can clear Torment 10 right now, and then I'll move up when I'm ready. This is the first one. Hellborn will spawn with Aether events. Let's go.
Have you wandered?
Yes, far have I wandered.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I just love the rage. It's so beautiful. Masses can spawn that. Aether events spawn faster. We want that. Let's go. Normal monsters are stronger, but Aether events spawn faster. Let's go. Casual 93 billion damage just there. Sure, it's not in the trillions like some of the other classes, but you can literally see how fast I'm inflicting the damage, so that's pretty funny. And I haven't even like gone super ham yet. Okay, I might need to move up to Torment 11, but I'll do that next stream. These poor guys are just getting eliminated. Hello, Just Blaze. Let's go to the other side. Whee! And it's already cooled down. I love it. Oh my god. I'm loving Eldruin right now. It's so nice. Ah man, just playing Diablo. Game won't be up for quite a while, dude. Why? It's on maintenance, man. Okay, so I take it you're also one of those people that doesn't know when the updates come. Please check the notifications, because the game won't be up for another 6 hours, guy. So you're wasting your time trying to sit on the loading screen, dude. When there's a major game update, there will always be a long maintenance. Please read your notifications properly, sir. Save you a lot of trouble. Updating the game doesn't mean that the game will let you in. There's a set maintenance timing. Check the notification. Updates don't matter. The game server will still be down even after the update completes. My night's perfect. Enjoying my Diablo and having a good damn time. Yeah, let's go with Masses can spawn Hellborn. And Vengeance would know because he's in the tech industry.
You still believe in victory?
How about you, Shadow Flux? How's your night or day? Oh my god, it feels so good having unlimited shouts right now. Eldruin! Oh, what a day. Oh, what a day. That poor Aether Fiend got smoked instantaneously. Yeah, I'm definitely moving up to Torment 11. Because these poor Torment 10 creatures are just getting wiped. Yeah, of course it is. Thanks, Madcap. Vengeance is right. Always listen to your tech man. But you know, Vengeance, we can tell from these questions that there are so many first timers here. And all these first timers, I can't wait to see what happens once they get bored of the game. This means that the player count has fallen even harder than we thought, because the veterans aren't around anymore. All the fresh meat, Vengeance, all the fresh meat. Oh man. Well, hopefully the fresh meat sticks around for a few more weeks. Okay. Hellborn, no. Yeah, this is okay, but I'd really rather give more either. You know it, pal. It's only Torment 10, Madcap. We're not at max Torment yet. Like, my Barb can handle Torment 11. I just haven't moved up yet. But yeah, it is pretty capable of some crazy stuff. The Barbarian this season is really awesome. If you started when TFD dropped King Jr., then you should know about the maintenance because this happens every month. They have one of these every month, dude. So you should know. You should know how it goes, brother. Yeah, Barbarian this season, like, you can play two ways. You can either just go spin and just spin forever, or you can play like Big Hammer. I just chose spin because it's easier. It's for fast farming, but it's not good for tower pushing. I'm gonna tower push on my Warlock and Sorcerer. Not necessarily on this guy. This guy's okay, but yeah. First Descendant's alright. It's just having its own little existential crisis right now.
Let me be your shield.
Their big problem is the lack of content, and I guess lack of engagement. Now, just waiting for the Butcher to spawn. Should be spawning soon. There he is. Okay, Butcher's dead. Nice. Now, if only 2 Butchers spawned or some shit like that, it would be nice. But it is what it is. Soul Spies have a chance to either greatly increase health. Yeah, let's take this. Yeah, fair enough. Guess there's the first time for everything. Rare because it's usually only the fresh meat that doesn't know about the long updates. Nah, they're gonna go full Gooner, and you know it, Vengeance Man. You know it. But don't forget, even Warframe is full Gooner. Goonerism in games is not a problem. It's when Goonerism is done badly, you know? Even Diablo 4 has some Gooner stuff, but only for the rogue, unfortunately. You can't quit, Vengeance Man, because you play Warframe. And I know you love it. So you know, they got them Gooner skins in Warframe. But anyway, even Diablo, no, you're right. I mean, that is fair enough. But even Diablo has Gooner skins, but only for the Rogue. Only the Rogue and the Sorcerer have Gooner skins, if I'm not wrong. The other classes don't. The Barbarian and the rest, I don't think they've got Gooner skins. But the Rogue 100% has Gooner skins. I still own the Rogue Gooner skin from Season 1. Alright, I still got that shit. So yeah, there's Gooner skins in every game. How dare you not have Gooner skins in Warframe? You're defeating the purpose, man. Don't you want to have what's the Warframe called? Ember? Ember's the one, right? The one with the booty. Don't you want to have Ember booty when you're gaming or whatever? I can't remember which one the lads were talking about the other time. I don't play that game, but you know, I remember that Ember had like some kind of, you know, things. They do, but the problem is you don't do Goonerism right, and the game loses all players. I mean, if Goonerism was all you needed to save the game, they wouldn't be losing players constantly. I'm talking about TFD, not Warframe, you know? So that's the sad thing. Yeah, I don't blame you. I want both, but you know what? Never mind. Go with this. Okay, here we go. Yeah, something like that.
Abomination, spawn of Lilith, you shall burn.
Well, you want to know what's good, Isaiah? Make sure you tune into my TFD streams and watch every single one. I will play the best, of course. So I want to catch you tuning in. If I don't see you tuning in, then you don't deserve an answer, okay? You gotta watch the bot. But yeah, Glay's pretty good. I'll show you later. I plan on playing Glay anyway. We're gonna do some speed farming. Yeah, enjoy yourself, Shadow Flux. I'm not playing it much right now. More focused on Diablo 4, but I'm coming back for a few days, you know, check things out, play my homies. So yeah, I might have some new builds and some new stuff for you guys. But we'll see. I'm gonna keep it Chilimanjaro.
You will find only your own death.
Yeah. Heard it all before, Bartuk. Let's go. Okay, Bartuk got smoked. You know, Bartuk always gives me like mythics and shit, so let's see if he gave me one. He was really nice. No mythic this time. Rude! How dare you, Bartuk? I was betrayed, guys. Bartuk didn't give me a true mythic. Now I shall have to eat his soul in hell forever. Temerity, Open Eye, Relentless Heart, Azarath, Metreon, Zinthos, Tusk Helm of Joritz, but not Ancestral. Darn gosh it. I'll try and save them until I can, and just keep amalgamating them until I get an Ancestral. Now I'll reroll the power. These are weak. The rest I don't even really care. Okay, back to town. If they do that, then yeah. Isaiah, yeah, sorry, my mod had to remove that message, but yeah, we get what you mean. The Ancestor module is a lucky factor, but yes, it is pretty much the deciding factor of the game. You might want to be careful about what you type there, buddy. I checked that out, Rena. I was like, god damn, Rena got some sharp eyes, cause lol. Okay, I saw what that sounded like. Gosh darn it. Okay, that was wild. Y'all gotta be careful what you type, homies. Oh, Lord. But yes, Ancestor modules are very, very important now. Okay, come on.
That will come in handy.
Rena's always a silent sniper, man. Call him Zarek because you know he is the silent king, man.
To break another's work.
Aspect of Metro Boomin. Let's go up to Torment 11. Let's just do it for shits and giggles. What could go wrong, right, guys? What could go wrong? What's the worst that could happen, huh? Don't answer that. Do not answer that. Okay. Let's go Pit. Kurast, Nightmare. Let's go.
May the light go with you.
Only because I want to do Torment 12 pits. Let's go fast. Then we'll finish out the stream after I'm done my pit runs. Here we go. Are you ready, guys? We're gonna go zoom right now. All right, let's go zoom. I'm ready. Now we're gonna need some, now we're gonna do this. We're gonna need some power metal, people. Here we go.
Subscriber detected.
Thanks for subscribing. You're welcome, James. 2 more runs, then I'll head off. Luckily lost the Heartstone at the start. My defenses need a bit of a pump up. That was rather unlucky. No death, but still annoying. Because I hate dropping the Heartstone. Greetings indeed. Hello, Doc Top. Alright, like I said, I'm just going to complete 1 or 2 more runs, then I'll head off. But I'll be back in the evening with some TFD as always. Okay, this run is more normal.
Your back, friend.
Like, that last round was so bad, but this one is so easy. Like, sometimes the modifiers that they get are just bullshit. But that's T12 for you. Like, this one I didn't even have to sweat. So silly. You see my barbarian constantly shrinking? It's hilarious. Okay, all good. I think I can afford to do 1 more pit. Then I will leave, but don't worry, I'll be back later in the evening and we'll check out the new TFD update. Should be good. But thank you to everyone for hanging out with me. I hope you guys have had a good time. I've had some good music, some good power metal. Oh wow, this is pretty bad. Okay, never mind. Delete those.
Pity
Delete.
to break another's work.
Ooh. This Beru. This Beru is 3 and 3. Darn. If only it wasn't a Beru. If it was something else, that could be cool. And stun is better than slow, so... I want to change this one around, though, if I can. That'll be perfect. If only I could get a mythical seal. But that's fine. Let's quickly pick up the whispers in the tree. Done. Gem fragments, huh? Okay. For now, flawless emerald. Wow, that really didn't do much. Okay, 1 last pit run. Let's be cheeky. Pit tier 101. Alright, we're just gonna go through real quickly. Alright, let's go. Like, for some of these guys, I know I can last for like 1 second or whatever. Oh, I forgot my stone. Whoops. I was wondering, wait, why are there no progress orbs? Holy crap. Oh, it is? Well, good. Maintenance finish early then. Yeah, but I'm still probably going to end and I'll probably play later. I'm not going to rush it. So yeah, thank you for hanging out. Okay, I'll log in at least. I'll log in and have a look. But I'll do my actual gameplay later. I hope the player count later will be like really solid. I'll tell you, after this, I will log in, take some nice screenshots of Valby so I can use it for my thumbnail later. And then, we're gonna do it. Wait, where'd the dude go? Did you see that? The enemy just vanished. What the hell? Hell, the what? I should probably spend those murmuring obols. Man, this was so easy. Okay, let's improve the martial. Alright, let's go check out if TFD is up. Let's go, gang. Let's go. Let's go, gang, gang. Okay. First, we exit Diablo. Then we double check Steam. It should be updated. Okay, let's go. Okay, hold up. Let me set the game as the game. Where's TFD? It's not even capturing TFD. There it is. Okay. Time to check. Okay. It is working. It is up. All right, let's go. Good thing I haven't left yet. No. Okay. First, I guess you could say this is the First Descendant. Eh? Eh? Okay, let's load good old Valby. Now we need a good outfit for her. So, okay, wait, do this one first. What should Valby wear? Yep, this suits Valby. Okay. No. 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 Valbinetta. No. 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 Okay, maybe. No. Actually, okay. No. No. Okay. Not bad, but wrong kind of vibe. Then again, I guess it could work. This one makes her look like a Vindictus character. That's a maybe. Okay. No. Can I have her original hair? I still love her little short bob cut. Yeah, she looks like a Slayer. Okay, makeup, no, no. This one's okay. No. Hell no. Kind of acceptable. Okay. Too pink. Oh, this is the Bayonetta makeup. If only this one didn't change her skin color, her facial skin color to like yellow. It just looks jaundiced. Natural is best. Towel. But somehow this is quite suitable for her. Okay, let's see if any of the other outfits will do well. No. No. I mean, I don't mind that, but I don't want to go too far either. No. Nope. No. Alright. Back in her suit. That's the usual. Too punk. You could go with, like, I guess goth doll Valby if you wanted to. This one's also not bad. Gives her that machine puppet look. Or you could just go raunchy Sailor Moon, I guess, whatever. This is the new one from the Battle Pass, I assume. Yeah, this must be from the new Battle Pass. It's alright. Okay, I think we'll do this. Fine. This is good enough. Alright guys, if somebody decides to buy the battle pass for me, I'll get it, but if not, then nah, never mind. Okay. Oh god, there's already weirdos in world chat. Gotta love that. Let's go take some nice pictures, and then for the thumbnails, then we'll get the hell out of here. I do want to take a look at her skills though before I go. It'll give me some interesting thoughts.
I miss my family a lot when I was with Dispatch Corps. You have no idea how happy I am to be an LD.
If I can't even load in, then I'm just gonna give up. I know it'll take some time, but god. Okay, I can't even load. Love this. I just want to take a picture for later's thumbnail, man. Let me go. There we go. Finally, it's loading. Okay. What are they trying to say and why? This makes no sense. Jesus. Okay, fine. Whatever. I don't care about that. All right, guys. Let's go get a... first, we need to see where the sunlight's coming from. So sunlight's coming from this direction. Okay, you can see where the shadow's being cast. Okay, that means that we want to get a good shot. We gotta focus here. Okay, now we go into photo mode. Load the previous settings. Now, okay. The graphical engine looks nice. Let's see. Let's use... okay, we'll play that emote. Her arm doesn't look super awkward at least, but let's try a slow movement. Okay, God, the expressions are awkward. That's fine. Need to find the right angle. Okay, that's the perfect angle. Now we zoom out slightly and down. Okay, sorry, we need to probably zoom in. This side. They are creepy, but it's okay. Then remove my UI. And this gives me some space on the right-hand side. But I mean, graphics-wise, it's really nice. So, be Gucci. Then I can use this for my thumbnail later. Okay. Now I can exit. Alright, gang. I'll see you guys later this evening to go and do some actual work. So later tonight, we'll start studying and, you know. I'll see you guys later. Arlong, this is what you can do in TFD. Have fun. Alright, game is back up, but I'll see you guys tonight for the actual stream. Thank you guys for hanging out with me through maintenance. I'd play right now, but I'm super tired, so I'll see you guys later. Alright, y'all have fun, and catch you this evening, where we will start farming for Esiemo, and I'll be playing